Alright, we're back live again. Hopefully this gives a little bit of an algorithm boost. MAGA, send your best. You guys did not send your best. You sent very weak people, and you guys clearly did not argue well for the MAGA side of things. I want to hear what you got. I want to have some debates. I will admit, I was impressed by the guy doing the fake call-ins with like the police, this, that, the other. It's like a soundboard, I guess, but they had multiple responses just kind of lined up. That's actually very impressive. But folks, I'm looking for a debate, and unfortunately, MAGA has not really been able to provide that. I mean, the guy that was the closest to debating, I addressed his point, debunked it, reference research, and he just didn't want to accept it, and he didn't really want to talk about actually raising wages. So how does these
Viewers
jewels work?
can now easily send interactive GIFs on your vertical live streams, helping them engage with your content and giving you another way to earn during your streams. GIFs are powered by YouTube Jewels, which viewers can purchase in bundles at various prices. Once
I got
viewers purchase
1,000
they'll unlock a
jewels.
variety of gift options they can send during your stream. These gifts make it easier for viewers to
Or
participate.
something worth
They don't have to
1,000
make multiple payment
jewels?
transactions during a stream, and instead can focus on enjoying your content. and
AJ
interacting
Monty,
with
thank you
in
for
real time.
coming in. I'm
When
just
viewers
kind
send
of
gifts,
trying to
they
learn
use
what
the
these
rubies,
jewels
which will
thing
become
are
earnings
because
that
I
pay
saw
access to
that
1 ruby equals 1 cent.
somebody
So
sent
100
jewels.
rubies equals $1.
So
We're excited to
the
see how
jewels
you
make
connect with viewers' access
rubies.
on enjoying your content and interacting with you in real time. When viewers send gifts, creators get
Does that were they giving me the rubies that I could then send to other creators or something? Who is bread earner in your family? That's my family's business, my friend. I appreciate you commenting though. But how do these jewels thing work? That's what I'm curious about. Hold on. Joel, let's see. Another vertical live streamer. Oh, he's not live anymore. Shoot! I think I talked to I was in this guy's chat a little bit. I think I disagreed about a certain thing. But I've seen him around. But folks, if you have any questions, if you have any political questions, if you have any things you want to debate about, let's debate. Let's have that conversation. We'll have a good time. I could also open a TikTok stream. And then have those people call in, too. Pam says, bro, I've watched all your videos and they're so good. Well, thank you very much, Pam. I very much appreciate that. Hope you'll watch more when more comes. Because they will also be good. Hopefully. That's my ambition, at least. KP asks, are you Korean? I am not Korean. I am not a Squid Game, unfortunately. Fireplace says, are you botting these 10 views? No, I'm not. I don't even know how bots work. Marvel says, hello, I sub because I'm a fan. Thank you, Marvel. Appreciate you. But folks, if you disagree with the prompt, you can call into the number. And we can have that conversation. I see someone mention Roblox. I'm not going to play Roblox. But I think later in this stream, I will play the GTA story mode because I've been meaning to play the GTA story mode on stream. I just haven't been streaming a lot. Marvel says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Marvel. Necra says, I'm a bot. Wow, I'm honored to be in the presence of a bot. This person is speaking PlayStation letters. This person says, can you say hi, Daisy? Hi, Daisy. This person says N, but with the little squiggly line on top of it. Andrea says, I'm playing GTA right now. Happy New Year. Thank you, Andrea. And I hope you enjoy your time playing GTA. I'm going to play some of the story mode. It's going to be fun. Well, now, what reason possible could it hurt or be any worse than the last 4 years? Well, inflation has been going down, but the tariffs are going to make it go up. If you were to get mass deportations in and get rid of 40% of agriculture workers, it's going to make food more expensive as well, on top of the other inflation when it comes to just trade. If he were to get rid of all those construction workers that happen to be also undocumented people, that's going to make housing construction more difficult. If he were to make more tariffs on raw materials, that's going to be getting those raw materials into this country, getting the materials needed for construction more expensive, therefore making the price of housing construction more expensive, therefore continuing to make housing more expensive. So pretty much what Trump's going to do is make things more expensive, add more burdens to you, solve no problems, and any good promises that he made, like he made in his first election in 2016, he failed. He has history of failing. Brutus says Lamau tariffs are all bluffs. Now, that's an interesting point. I do see, it's kind of funny to see MAGA. They either argue that the tariffs are just bluffs, they're just a negotiating tactic, they're just this. But then you also have other members of the MAGA side of things that say that tariffs are good and tariffs are great for you, tariffs are going to create jobs. I think maybe you literally saw it in this chat right now, someone saying that the tariffs are good. Yeah, Brutus says, no, give real Americans more jobs, something like that. Like, it's going to create jobs because the tariffs are so wonderful on the merit of tariffs alone. But then other people in MAGA recognize the tariffs are kind of shit, across-the-board tariffs particularly. Actually, I'm not even against tariffs on principle, it's just the across-the-board tariffs are a little stupid. But, yeah, MAGA's not really united on that in that regard. Pam says, I just subscribed. Thank you, Pam. Brutus says, more jobs when you deport the illegals. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think you're going to just get all the jobs filled. Otherwise, we wouldn't have to be worried about job shortages. Do you know a lot of Americans that are going to be ready to work in the fields? Corn Pop says, Joe, good boy, MAGA bad boy. I don't know why you talk like a child, Corn Pop. I saw you in the last stream. But I'm actually pretty critical of Joe Biden. I think what he did in Israel is monstrous. I think he's supporting a genocide, and that's disgusting. This Augustine says, MAGA, MAFA. MAGA, MAGA. MAGA. Funny. Josel says, Elu. Maybe they're saying hello. LA says it's a redundant point. Every group has internal divisions. It's neither supports nor refutes the tariffs as a concept per se. Yeah, I mean, I can refute the tariffs as a concept. Or like particularly Trump's plan. I think across-the-board tariffs are inherently inflationary. And it will make things more expensive. There was research that looked into his plan. Found it may be $3,000 to $4,000 a new cost every year. Tom says, I know people that would do field work. Not a beta male like you, but plenty of people would. Cool. Will they be able to fill the shortage of 40% of all farm workers getting deported? And can you give me evidence that says there will not be a labor shortage? That's what I would like to see. If you can confirm to me that there will not be a labor shortage, would love to see it. It says, bro, are you just going to speak there? Are you just going to speak there? Well, there is a call-in number. And if you're MAGA, you can call in. This person says, can you just play already? I'm swinging GTA. I'm gonna play GTA after some debates. I'm going to do some debates. I'm going to get a good concurrent viewer number, and then I'm going to play GTA. Christ says, you sound intelligent, young man, but you need Jesus in your heart and in your life. You do not have peace inside you right now. But I'm a Christian. So if I need Jesus, if I need Christianity, and I'm a Christian already, how is peace not there? Alright, this is unknown, probably the same guy from earlier. You the same guy from earlier?
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you. You've been on my mind for about a week now.
No, I haven't. Folks, if you actually have an argument, I would love to talk about it. Let's have a conversation in the marketplace of ideas. Epic Gaming says, you are cool? Are you epic or cool? Shit. That's a good question. That's a real good question. I think I'm more epic than cool. Christ True says, how are you Christian? Because I'm Christian? I don't think you're given like a license. Martin says, you will have no views if you are just talking there. Well, no, the views generally tend to go up if I'm having conversation and interacting with the audience. I think the views will go down if I play GTA, but I do just want to play GTA later for fun. Bro, only one-sided. Both sides are flawed. Bad boy Trump, bad boy Joe. Right? Yeah, I have criticism on both sides. Don't allow bullying to get to you. You do have... Oh, no, I don't mind the haters. The haters are what got me monetized. So I love them. 417 area code. You're on. What's on your mind?
Sending some horses to clap your cheeks right now, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Folks, if you actually have an argument, I mean, MAGA is not sending their best tonight. Have you guys just given up on actually arguing that your side is good? Have you guys just kind of given up on any rational thought? A Christian does not mean anything if you follow God and his requests on your life, and you can say that you're a follower, then you can say that you're a follower to Christ. Well, I am. That's what the felon patriot says. You know, Donald Trump I don't think is really a great example of a Christian, but you seem to like the guy. LA says, I suppose any genuinely believed statement of fact that is justified is a well-reasoned and irrespective of whether one agrees. Brutus says, this country decided we were good. Who is we? I'm not saying you are Trump, but I think Trump will hurt you particularly. Felon Patriot says, there's no point to argue anymore. Yes. You guys just don't have an argument. This person does look at the terrorist attacks. Yeah. The guy that blew up the Cybertruck in front of, like, the Trump Tower was a Trump supporter. Pistol Pete says, do you like femboys? Absolutely. Tell you what. Tell you what. There's this TDS Mucho. I actually just have a different opinion than you. I know it's kind of a shock. Pretty crazy. Do you actually have a point to make? Or are you going to talk about horse dick again? Yeah. Labor shortage would mean negotiating power for shitty jobs. What's that? Fitz. A labor shortage would also mean less things being produced, and that would mean things being more expensive because it's not meeting demand. So, not good to have labor shortages, particularly if you remove 40% of an entire industry. Not great. In addition to that, there'll be the tariffs, which make things more expensive as well. You know, one of the reasons a lot of people gave for voting for Trump was he's going to cut the cost. He's going to save the money. He's going to make things cheaper. But name me a policy that'll make things cheaper. Augustine says, see you on January 20th. Like, 2 times I think he already did. Yeah, it's Inauguration Day. Tom Field says lower taxes. Well, there was an analysis of his tax plan that found it would raise taxes on 95% of earners and cut taxes for the top 5%. Maybe if you're in the top 5%, you will see lower taxes, but, you know, yeah. Corpop says, you know, you would have a more of an audience and a broader viewership if you were honest with yourself and actually had arguments on both sides and actually point out the flaws in both sides. Hey, Cornpop, you were watching this stream earlier. I criticized Joe Biden for supporting genocide. I don't know if you're fucking dumb and got cotton in your fucking ears and can't hear, but I'm very critical of Democrats too. Okay? We had more money in our pockets in his first time. You can keep crying, but that's a fact. John, give me the policy. Call in, tell me the policy that's going to put more money in your pocket. Wagyu Broker said, Jesus Christ, huh? I think not. I don't even know what's being said there. Tom Fitz says, it's a straight cut to all taxes. I'll take an extra 5 to 10K a year of income. Number one, you won't. Unless you are, again, among the top 5%. And number two, show me your analysis of the plan that shows it will cut taxes for the majority of people. Same guy from earlier.
All right, you know what we're going to do to solve your problem? I'm going to have sex with you right now over the radio.
Thank you. Trump tax cuts help me retire, and I am not rich. That's great. I got to know. I don't know your personal income. I don't know your personal life story. I don't particularly care about anecdotes. I know his first tax plan, 83%, went to the top 1%. The lowest bracket got like $70 extra. The second lowest, which encompassed like half of all workers, got like $200 extra. So I see a motherfucker talking 5K. I say, show me the evidence. And the new analysis of his new plan shows that he's going to raise taxes on 95% of people. Can you guys justify voting for tax raises on 95% of Americans? Would love to know. Why should I hate someone for not paying millions when we are both winning, Tom Fitz? So you're justifying more tax cuts for the rich. That's great. So again, his new tax plan will raise taxes on 95% of people. It's not good. Not great. Tom Fitz says taxes aren't getting raised. Show me the analysis of his plan that shows that taxes will be cut for the 95% of earners. Andrea says, I'm subscribing to you. You are cool and funny. Thank you, Andrea. Mr. Two Times says 40% of an industry being deported. What's your source? 40% of workers in agriculture are undocumented workers. Illegals, as you would say. You guys want to do mass deportations. I've had MAGA people tell me that we want all of those people out. Okay, so you magically get all those people out. Massive government program, massive government spending. You guys don't mind that because Donald Trump's doing it and you guys don't actually care about spending. And we deport 40% of all the people working in agriculture. Production gets cut because when you get rid of that amount of workers, we will see a cut in production. And when the production is lower than the demand, the supply is lower than the demand, we will see an increase in prices. Christ Truth says, good grief, you are wrong about a lot of things. Well, we can have a conversation Christian to Christian. You can call in. There's a phone number. It'd be great to see. G-Man says, what a racist thing to say. That 40% of people that work in agriculture are undocumented. That's just the statistic. That's the statistic. Southern Swag says, reported for misinformation. Tell me where the misinformation is. And last time I checked TOS of YouTube, they don't say you have to suck MAGA people's dicks and make them happy. You have to make them comfortable. The same guy from earlier, you're actually going to have a conversation, you're going to say some silly stuff. Yeah, okay. Again, you guys are not giving any arguments. MAGA has no arguments. Corn Pop says, Kamala's so good, Trump's so very much bad. Corn Pop! I've criticized both sides. You're getting mad that one of them's being criticized in this very moment because you're a hack. G-Man says, we won, Joe, deal with it. Yes, because that's how elections work. You know, when Biden won, I guess that means you guys couldn't have been Trump supporters anymore, correct? Tom Vild says, you won't see a rise in prices because gas prices will fall. Tell me what your magical plan is to make gas prices fall. I would love to know. I'm actually curious, particularly about the gas prices, what your argument is to how we lower gas prices. What is your specific plan? G-Man says drilling. Tom says pump more gas. So Joe Biden pumped more gas every single year of his presidency. He is producing more gas than the Trump presidency ever did. And gas prices aren't magically going down. So we're going to pump more gas. And I want to know. What's going to make it different. All right. 229 area code. You're a different number. Don't disappoint me. What's on your mind?
What are you talking about, man? Just tuned into your stream.
Yes, yes.
So I wanted to see where you were coming from. Not like in Donald.
Yeah,
I mean,
not
I
a big fan.
don't particularly like him personally either.
Yeah.
But I think that he's a better solution than Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
Okay. Any specific policies you want to go over?
Well, no, I'll just talk about, because I can't stay long, it's 12 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah.
But you were talking about gas prices, right?
Yeah.
And deregulation for sure would help lower gas prices.
In what specific way?
Well, deregulating where they can drill, how they can do it, certain things
So
like
I guess,
that will lower the gas prices.
Okay, so like at the core of that, that's kind of like assuming like that would make more production of oil, I assume. If you deregulate, it allows for more production.
It would make a larger domestic production of oil, yeah.
Because America is the number one oil producer in the world. We increased oil production each year under Joe Biden. We've surpassed the oil production under Donald Trump. To much of the environmentalists, they're not happy about that. But Joe Biden did it nonetheless. And gas prices are not the ideal price people would want. So is Donald Trump going to somehow convince these private companies, maybe through government regulation, to stop exporting certain amounts to the rest of the world and focus a bit more on the domestic market? Or is he going to do what happened in his first term, where we saw a dramatic spike of oil exports across the world instead of going to the American market. Like, you said deregulate, so I'm assuming he's not going to add more regulations. So I'm assuming things will continue as it is, and we're going to continue to see more oil production, more oil going out of America, and prices that people are not satisfied with.
So, you would, obviously, I'm sure you know about Joe Biden and his regulation of the pipelines in Alaska and stuff like that.
I don't know the specific regulation you're referring to, but again, Joe Biden produced more oil each year. And he ended up producing more oil than Donald Trump did. So.
Right. Well, I'm saying, though, I mean, that could be said for any president that has a track record of, like, think about from Bush to Obama, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then to Trump. Those numbers kept going up because we're not stopping that manufacturing process and we're opening more. But the thing that I'm saying is like...
Well, that's not necessarily true. We actually did see oil production go down pretty much from the 1985 to about around 2010, and under Obama we did see a dramatic rise in oil production. It continued under Donald Trump. It continued under Joe Biden. But
right,
yeah,
but,
we were seeing down for decades.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're talking about the events of Kuwait and all those sorts of things that happened. But what I'm talking about is with Bush Jr. in the early 2000s, and then you have Obama, because Bush Jr. makes that push again for deregulation.
Well, I don't. Well, I'm sure he did do deregulation, but we didn't see oil production go up under Bush Jr.
We absolutely did.
I'm looking at hold on. I'm looking at U.S. oil production right now, monthly and annually, and in both cases it went down since 1985, including throughout Bush Jr. It only started going back up when Obama came into office. I'm not saying Obama's an angel for that. I would like us to move away from depending on oil, but we saw oil production go down for decades until Obama.
Right, but then you see what the deregulation does, because you remember, like, with of course, give credit to Joe Biden too for some of his stuff from the economic recovery that we saw, but that was also like lean over. You see bleed over from one president to another, right? It's not just one person does one thing and then it happens. It takes time for that to actually happen and then roll over into the other presidency, right?
Yeah.
But what I was saying, in terms of what we saw happen with, how many people was it? It was like 50,000 people lost their jobs from oil production alone, and that was just from regulation in the beginning of, like, it was the first 90 days of Biden's presidency.
Well, I'm assuming you're referring to the Keystone Pipeline getting shut down, and I don't particularly...
That was part of that regulation.
Yeah, yes. I'm not particularly too concerned with like things like the Keystone Pipeline, because the Keystone Pipeline was, where the end result was, right? Like where it was gonna finish being built.
Oh yeah, towards Russia, yeah.
No, I mean it was gonna be built to Texas, in order to get to the Gulf of Mexico, to pretty much make it easier to export more oil to the rest of the world. So ultimately, like, most of that oil was not even for the American market. It was actually an interesting fact that I saw where oil exports dramatically rose, and this isn't about Biden or Trump specifically, because this happened under Biden and Trump, but oil exports were pretty stable for many years until 2016, where we saw a dramatic spike. I don't know what happened in the oil market that suddenly shifted the market that much. But I will say I agree with you with concern about oil prices, and I would like to see the oil industry put more of that U.S. oil into the American market so we can actually see a dramatic decrease in prices. Because until we really get to that point, it doesn't really matter that much that we have continued to produce more oil, right, if much of that oil is being sent to other countries. Now, I understand the reason why we do exporting, and we can do exporting, but I think we need to put a bit more in America.
Exactly. No, I agree. And that's why I'm saying that I think Trump's protectionist sort of plan and style when it comes to tariffs and moving away and going towards this, you can't really say isolationist, but you can say not necessarily pro-global.
Here, I'm gonna put someone on. I'm gonna put someone on hold real quick. All right. I'm gonna pull you in after this call. I'm gonna put you on hold for now. All right. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, you're good. Trump's like, all right. So Trump's whole philosophy, right, would be more protectionism.
Yeah.
Sort of like co-isolationism. I wouldn't say necessarily full isolationism, but more of self-sustainability, right?
I mean, I think I'm fairly protectionist in my own way, right? A little different than Donald Trump. You know, I'm not for across-the-board tariffs. I'm for more specified, targeted tariffs, right? But, like, with Donald Trump, ultimately, like you said, he's big on deregulation. He is a billionaire oligarch. His campaign was made by billionaire oligarchs. He's been parading with Elon Musk, the richest guy in the world, the best example of an oligarch you could probably find. He is going to ultimately do what capital wants, and it was his presidency that we did see the dramatic increase of oil exports, and we will likely continue to see that. We will likely to not see a focus on actually lowering prices in America, and we just do know pretty much every policy that he's pushed, particularly this election, is inflationary. So, like, we can, yeah.
Other areas? What about in other areas like fracking and other areas like that? What he's promised to deregulate and sort of move towards the domestic, more domestic production of those things.
Well, I mean, again, under Biden and under Trump, we saw more domestic production. We saw fracking thrive under both. He will be good for the fracking industry, but if ultimately the leaders of those industry see more value in exporting the oil, they'll just do what they've been doing for like about a decade now, right? So I don't think that Donald Trump hasn't really presented a policy that's going to dramatically decrease oil prices, at least to the level I would assume that MAGA would want.
I see. Okay.
Because if it's just drill, baby, drill, then Biden's been doing that. You know what I mean?
No, I think me and you agree. Me and you agree on that. I don't think it's going to decrease to like, like absurd amounts. I think it'll decrease, like it will decrease more under Trump. I think personally, due to that isolationist, more, protectionist sort of stance he has. But yeah. I think you're right in terms of the export. Right, I think we'll see a lot of that, but that I would assume would be more towards the end of his presidency, as he wants to become energy independent again. Where we're not reliant like we were.
Well, it's interesting the energy independent point that a lot of conservatives like to talk about. I don't think that most, like, at least conservative politicians and most, like, the people in charge of the capital side of things, they particularly care about energy independence, including Donald Trump. Because if they really wanted to do energy independence, they would actually have America be competitive in this sort of green energy revolution. They would do the drilling, do the fracking, do the this. But what we've seen is politicians being bought out essentially by big oil and coal and saying, we cannot be doing this liberal crap of building solar panels and nuclear and wind farms and dams. We have to only do oil. And that has allowed China and to dominate that new energy market. And if we really wanted to be oil independent, because I agree with energy independent, because I agree with that. Because
I agree.
I
agree.
Yeah, we need to get into everything.
Nuclear is definitely the way to go, especially how efficient it is. President, that it's. I think they agree. We both agree that there's too much lobbying, too much partitioning within Congress to have any of that pass anymore. But I also think some of the people in his cabinet. Now, this is a little hypocritical because I know that all of them, I'm sure, take in money, right? We all probably know that. Real
quick. Before we continue, I just want to point out, this is so funny. This person here, I'm assuming a conservative, says, finally said something right. Liberal crap. As I was describing, I was like saying what a conservative against green energy would say. That like solar, wind, all that stuff is liberal crap. I don't think this person understands that I'm in support of these things because I want American energy to thrive in a diverse way, not just oil and coal. It's just amazing.
I I don't think that statement that you said sounds liberal at all. I don't know.
But yeah, you were saying earlier though.
Yeah, no. I think that they're all taking in money and stuff like that. But I think a lot of people in the conservative cabinet, which again hypocritical, and they might speak out of both sides of their mouth, right? One say one thing here and then say another thing behind closed doors. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that a lot of Republican, at least representatives, I wouldn't say senators, I would say more of the representative house, has partitioned to get away from lobbying and stuff like that. And I'm sure Democrats have too. I don't really follow that.
You see, unfortunately, this is the thing. His cabinet is as corrupt as it gets. I mean, his first cabinet, it was the richest cabinet in the history of any presidential cabinet. It's a pretty similar trend here. He's putting in billionaires and TV personalities that have no reason to be in the positions that they're in. He's putting in Dr. Oz, who spoke about privatizing Medicare, in charge of Medicare. He's putting the wife of the WWE guy in charge of education. She has no history working in education.
Well, I don't think that necessarily matters to me.
But even more concerning though, he's putting in I was told a million times that he's going to be the peace president, that he's the anti-war president, and so on. He's putting in warmongers, like a lot of warmongers, from Marco Rubio, Mike Huckabee, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Pete Hegseth was is the guy he wants for Department of Defense. He called for a preemptive strike on North Korea, and he defended the Iraq War like a million times. So it's just like Donald Trump, his cabinet is the worst of his presidency. People like to be like, oh, you don't like Trump because of the mean tweets? No, it's not the mean tweets. It's the people he surrounds himself with. It's the policy that they push. It's gonna be bad based on that.
No, well, I'm saying, I think the only reason people say he's the anti-war president, is because he's gonna stop giving money to Ukraine. Talking about making all of our NATO allies, give actually partition, put in money towards NATO and stuff like that.
Well, you think I don't even know if he's gonna stop giving money to Ukraine. That's very possible. I think he does have a personal, he likes Vladimir Putin as a person, but he's surrounded himself with enough neocons that I think that there probably will still be money being sent Ukraine's way, which, I personally don't mind. What I really don't like, what Trump's been talking about with foreign policy, is he's been saying that Joe Biden, who's given Israel, everything Israel wants, has somehow been holding Israel back, and he's going to unleash Israel and let them finish the job in what I would describe as a genocide.
No, I agree with you. No, see, I agree with you on that. We give way too much money to Israel when they have the military budget to sustain themselves.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you on that. As much money as we spend on Israel, we could spend it on American people and, not have homeless people anymore.
Definitely. They, put in perspective, they have universal health care, and we don't, and we're giving them money.
I totally agree. No, I agree with you on that. Trust me, I definitely do. But yeah, I don't even think we should be over in the Middle East. There's no reason to even be over there. But the main point I was trying to bring up about the anti-war stuff, sort of that more isolationist attitude.
We're gonna try to finish up soon since we have somebody in the queue. But go ahead, final point, I guess.
Yeah, no. You bring up a good point with the cabinet. But I don't know. I think his stance personally could affect a lot of things, right? With the ceasefire with the Taliban, stuff like that. He did a lot of good things for that region, especially with the disastrous pullout that Biden did.
Well, I would personally say when it comes to his foreign policy stuff, particularly in his first term, he was as much as a war hawk as anybody could get. Obama increased drone strikes from Bush, and that's not good. That's bad in my view. But then Donald Trump increased drone strikes from Obama 432%. He removed the regulations, so we actually don't know what he was doing for the second 2 years of his presidency. But for the first 2 years alone, he surpassed Obama's 8 years of drone strikes. His first raid, he killed this little girl, an American citizen. And he did support a genocide in Yemen, which, think of what's going on in Gaza, make it 10 times worse but then also have nobody in the media covering it. He actually had an opportunity to stop supporting them. It was Bernie Sanders and Republican Mike Lee. They both made a bill. It passed the Senate and it passed the House. It got to Trump's desk, essentially saying to stop giving weapons to Saudi Arabia, stop supporting their genocide. And what Donald Trump did was vetoed the bill. Afterwards, Jared Kushner, his son-in-law, got $2 billion from the Saudi investment fund in his company after the presidency. And now Trump's going to be president again, and he's going to be in charge of foreign policy. He's gotten a tremendous amount of money from foreign governments, particularly China and Saudi Arabia. And of course he's going to let them get away with genocide. So I think he was for any flaw about the Afghanistan pullout, at the end of the day, the war was finished. The war was ended. The pullout flawed, but as a result, no American is dying in Afghanistan anymore. But Donald Trump promised he would pull out too, and he actually, I believe there was a general that wrote in a book that before he left the presidency, he wanted to suddenly pull out, but they simply said, we cannot do that right now. We're not ready yet. So he wanted to pull out 2021 either way, and he did release the Taliban leaders. So
I don't really know how. I would disagree with you there. I think that they basically, whenever had this press conference after Biden's pullout, how he said we could have just got the shit and moved it over the border to Pakistan, I think
again, it's a flawed pullout, and I think it's fine to criticize the pullout, but at the end of the day, Joe Biden promised he'd end that war, and he ultimately did, and as a result, no American soldiers were dying. So
yeah, but is it really ending a war if you're giving the enemy our equipment?
yeah, I mean, most of that equipment now can't even be used because they don't have the American supplies to even fix it or maintain it. They're kind of just a bunch of garbage just sitting there. A lot of that equipment was being given to the Afghan government that we propped up for 20 years that they were supposed to be able to use. Of course, they fell pretty quick, and their equipment that was supposed to be theirs became the equipment of the guys that beat them. Ultimately, we set up a paper tiger in Afghanistan for 2 decades, and the moment that we pulled out, that government fell apart. So, at the end of the day, I think at least the war is over, and any president that would have pulled out would not have left a government that could sustain itself. So much of that equipment would end up going to the Taliban. Hold on, I'm going to put someone on hold real quick. I'm going to finish up the call I'm currently in, and I'm going to move to you, but I'm going to put you on hold for now.
Sure.
But yeah, like I was saying, and we'll finish off.
We can okay.
We
can go ahead and end it.
I appreciate your time, brother, and I think you were very respectful. That was a good conversation.
No, it's all about clear conversations, man. It's about making ground between each other, not putting up walls against each other. We gotta come together as Americans.
100%. Well, thank you, brother. Have a good day.
Yes, sir. See you, man.
248 area code. You are on.
Yeah, so I hear you guys talking about this foreign policy under the Trump administration and even under Biden. Have you ever traveled abroad before?
Yes.
Okay, so you're familiar with China's influence in many countries around the world?
Yep. Belt and Road, or is it the Silk Road or something like that?
Not just all throughout the world. I mean,
of course.
And many other things, right?
Yeah.
So, there's a concept of leading through strength. Do you agree with that concept?
Sure. I think we should have the top military in the world. Do I think we should have more money being put in than the top 10 countries combined? Probably not. I think I'd be satisfied with the top spending the combined as the top 5 countries,
So I'm just kind of curious, though. If we're supposed to lead through strength, if that's the best, approach, then what is your view on how does America tackle the situation that's happening, for example, in the Middle East, the mini situations? Because it's not like we can send troops and, resolve ourselves the issue in Israel and Palestine and all these other places. So what's your view? How do we lead through strength without supporting some of our allies in that part of the world?
Well, I think if our ally is committing a genocide, and if you're not comfortable with the term genocide, a mass slaughter, that makes our school shootings look like nothing. I think we should stop supporting said allies. I think if our ally is potentially going to start a war with Iran and try to pull us in, we should stop supporting that ally. I think what our involvement in the Middle East should be trying to get aid to the people that need it the most, particularly the people in Gaza, but also people in, like, when the Yemen war was at its peak, the people in Yemen. Instead, we were giving weapons to Saudi Arabia, pretty much doing what we're currently doing with Israel, but, like, at a much larger scale. And I think if we want to be strong, we should not be essentially, what's the word for this? Essentially, like, doing the dirty work for regimes in the Middle East. You know, what I think would be strength is, honestly, to be fair to Trump, Biden, and Obama, I think their support for a bunch of the Southeast Asian countries were good decisions. I think, you know, becoming, like, really making friendly relations with countries like Vietnam is a good thing, especially when you have countries like China essentially claiming the entire South China Sea. I think having the U.S. military presence there, I think, is a fair and decent thing. I think it's strong. There are different ways to show strength. Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't
real quick. I do want to reply to this Marcus Lee. Was you on Jubilee? Yes, I was, Marcus. I might be again soon. But 248, you were saying.
Yeah, so no, I'm just curious. So if you lead through strength and you're going to support people who, certain people in the Middle East, then that potentially means that those troublemakers, which you're not supporting, are going to cause trouble, which ultimately could impact the security and the strength of the United States, right?
Well, I mean, who are the troublemakers? Yeah, I saw an interesting quote. That's like, Saudi Arabia is ISIS if ISIS made it. You know, if they succeeded.
Yeah, no, I'm just curious because, I mean, part of leading through strength, right, is tackling problems before they really become problems.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of, curiosity killed the cat. And, for example, like with Iran, you know, one of the assassination attempts that occurred on Trump, right, has been traced back to Iran. And Joe Biden came out and said that if Iran actually does carry out an execution, it would be an act of war. So I mean,
I don't think Iran should kill our leaders, but I mean, Saudi Arabia has and Israel has killed, like, Western journalists. They influence our politicians. They give them money. They have massive lobbies. Iran we have tension with, but if we, for example, hypothetically speaking here, and I'm not saying this is the solution, if we just treated Iran as we treat, well, what is happening? I got like 3 people subscribing. Thank you to those 3 people. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Double tap and like the stream, as AJ Monty said. Well, I'm going to put someone on hold real quick. I'm going to put you on hold and pull you in after this person. All right. But like I was saying, I guess hypothetically, we could treat Iran exactly like we treat Saudi Arabia and likely would have friendly relations, and we would not have anybody trying to assassinate American leaders. But I don't think we should necessarily treat Iran like Saudi Arabia, because Iran also does bad things, and we should not just suddenly give them everything they want them and let them commit genocide like we let the Saudis and so on and so forth. I think we need to have the same standards that we have for one regime as other regimes. Unfortunately, we don't have that because some regimes we consider our friends.
So I guess I just have 2 questions, and then thank you so much for your time. But, you know, do you believe that the sanctions and the support that we're offering to Ukraine, that's warranted?
I think with Ukraine it's fine, and my standard is simple. Ukraine is defending itself. With Israel, for example, and Saudi Arabia, I view their actions in Gaza and Yemen as them on the offensive. They are the attackers in my view. Ukraine is defending itself against a much larger nation invading it. I think that's the most moral example of a country you can get if it comes to giving a country weapons.
I guess what I'm saying is, so somewhere you have to draw the line, and you have to offer support to prevent problems from becoming bigger issues, right? Because if Ukraine and Russia was able to go into Ukraine and take that over, that emboldens them to act even bolder, right?
And maybe they attack Poland next, you know, and then Poland is a NATO member, and that would be very problem. Yeah.
Like India condemning Ukraine but buying oil from Russia. Right? You can't be in the middle. You've got to be able to take one position over the other. Do you think Trump is good for business?
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that? Sorry, the notification was real loud.
Do you think that he is good for business?
Trump is good for business? I don't think so. I mean, maybe if you are among the top 5% or the top 1% particularly, you will see your wallets do better. But if, say, you're trying to start a business in America today, you are not going to be at an advantage. If we just look at the policies
You're
that
right. But do you know why you're not going to be at an advantage? So I've been a serial entrepreneur for the last 19 years, and I can tell you that the government, especially, I've had the opportunity to have businesses in Republican states and states that are Democratic-led. Every time I open a business in a state that has a Democratic governor, then do you know how much regulation there is? There's so many Democrats and their rules and regulations on what you can and cannot do and what you must do, and it is so much more difficult and challenging to operate a business in a state that's primarily Democratic.
I know there's definitely regulation differences between blue states and red states,
huge.
But I would say, like, bigger picture, why businesses would not really necessarily do better under Trump. I think the investment class might do fine until, say, there's maybe like a market collapse if that hypothetically happens. But if you're a small business owner anywhere in the country, and say you want to make a product, even a fairly easy product to make, but you require some sort of importation, some sort of raw material, and that raw material is among those materials being tariffed, that will be more expensive for you. You will then have to make that product more expensive to make up the difference, and then that will potentially hurt the willingness of customers to buy your product. If, say, you're in the construction industry, and
if I open a business because I'm a startup and I have a ton of regulation that says I have to pay my employees an extreme, a sum that instead of me being able to hire 15 people, I can only hire 10 because of regulation.
I think that there can be a nuanced conversation about what regulations to maintain and what regulations to cut. Generally, my perspective of regulations is protections of the consumer and of society in general. I'm not an anti-regulation kind of guy. But if there is an unnecessary regulation, I don't mind cutting it. Specifically, say we're talking at like the local politics level. I remember there was a regulation in my city about like what kind of table can be put outside and what distance and so on and so forth. And I'm thinking to myself, do we really need it in the books about the specific tables a business can put outside? I don't think it's that big a deal. So I think, yes, there is a nuance about deregulation.
I enjoy your show, and I hope that when the Trump tax cuts are renewed, I hope you're able to save enough capital to hire someone to help answer your phone. Because you definitely need some help. So thank you so much.
Well, the Trump tax cuts, since he wanted to go away there, I'll just say it for you guys in the audience. The Trump tax cuts are going to raise tax on 95% of earners. Likely including that guy, unless he is among the top 5%. All right. 860 area code, you're on.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
To be honest, I have no idea what you even do. I just scrolled upon the YouTube Live. I was like, let's call this number and see what happens.
Yeah. So do you disagree with the prompt? You think that Donald Trump's going to be good for the country?
Honestly, I didn't even look into it too much. You mind giving me a little rundown of what it is?
Okay, so the little prompt above my head says the Trump presidency will hurt you. You know, you as in generally regular people. Not necessarily yourself. You might be among the richest people in the country just coincidentally calling into the stream, and you will probably do fine. But for regular workers, they're going to struggle because of policies that Trump's going to push.
I'd say to an extent. I think it's more, it doesn't necessarily fall upon if you're rich or poor. It just depends how certain things affect you. I mean, last time he was in presidency, he did a lot for poor communities, to my understanding, helped a lot in the black communities. A lot of jobs were created.
Not really, no.
You don't think so?
I mean, there were jobs created, but it was the continued job growth trend that was happening from the Obama years. Ultimately, of course, we know how his presidency ended with a lot of unemployment. You could say that was due to factors outside of his control, and that's a fair point to make. But the factors that were driving the initial job growth were also due to factors outside of his control. What he did do, though, was deregulation, was tax cuts for the rich. 83% went to the top 1%. And, I don't think that was really beneficial to regular people. He did blow up the deficit as well.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, as you know, I'm sure, nobody could avoid this fact, but Biden's economy was not much better. I mean, everybody I know, inflation's at the all-time high, whatever statistic mainstream
Yeah,
media
yeah.
wants to put out there.
There were
Everyday
flaws
person
with the
notices
Biden
it.
thing. It wasn't perfect, and I wish that Biden was able to go further. Unless, unfortunately, conservatives, like the entire Republican Party and certain conservative Democrats, shot down the Build Back Better plan. There was the IRA, which had some good policies in it, but it was not the economic revitalization that Build Back Better would have been. But I will say I much prefer Biden being at the helm during that recovery for the last 4 years than if Donald Trump was at the helm.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
I'm not no big fan of Trump. I'm not.
Yeah, and I'm not like a big Biden person.
whatsoever.
I just weigh the
Yeah.
pros and cons.
Yeah, I just personally do not see Biden doing anything good just due to his deteriorating mental state. I mean, we can say the same about Trump. He's an old man as well. But
Yeah,
the way he presents himself and carries him, you can tell he has a little bit more life left in him compared to Mr. Biden over here.
Yeah,
That's what
well, I
I'm
mean,
saying.
he didn't run against Biden, and Biden's not going to be president now, so I'm kind of more focused on the policies that he's going to push. I will say, just because Biden's being talked about, I like that there was investments in the infrastructure. I like that there was investments in manufacturing. I like that overall public and private investments in the construction of manufacturing was the highest it's been since World War II. 800,000 new manufacturing jobs, the CHIPS Act. There were many things in the Biden administration that I do approve of that Donald Trump promised he would do, because Donald Trump did promise he'd do infrastructure, he'd increase manufacturing, and he wasn't able to do it. So the best promises Donald Trump made that he failed to do, Biden did do. Whether I approve of everything Biden does or not, however personally I feel about Biden, I don't feel like I don't love Joe Biden. I can tell you that. But he did do some good things. Much better things than Donald Trump, I would say.
I feel like
Ultimately, he's not
like
going to be
that
president,
for
though.
Everybody, though. Everybody
Yeah.
does their good, everybody does their bad. He's got to weigh them, see which one, I guess, has more worth to you yourself, because everybody got a different opinion, everybody, you know?
Yep,
So,
yeah.
yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Well, I appreciate your time, 860 area code. Thank you. Any final points you want to make, or? All right, thank you.
That'll be all. I just wanted to hop in there. Hope you have a blessed new year, all right?
You too, man. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too, bye.
All right, nobody in the queue, folks. There's 433 concurrent viewers if this is accurate. MAGA, if you have a point you want to make, if you have a perspective different than mine, let it be heard. Let it be known. Let's have that conversation. Let's have that debate. Tony Nice says most voters agree with Trump. That's a very interesting perspective, considering that most voters voted for candidates besides Donald Trump. I'm not saying more voters voted Kamala Harris, by the way, but I'm saying Kamala Harris, combined with the third parties, got over 50%. Donald Trump didn't get over 50%. Now, he won the presidency, fair and square in my view, but you can't really say most voters like Donald Trump and most voters didn't vote for Donald Trump. Donald Trump did win. I'm not denying the election. But y'all acting like y'all got a mandate. You didn't get shit. Anyway. Smoke Ravioli says, saying Karl Marx never took off is kind of wild considering he changed the world more than you ever could. His friend was the wealthy that paid him to continue working. If not for Engels, we wouldn't have him. I will say, Marx had a lot of good points. Tony says the mandate is real, the mandate is coming. I don't think you can say you have a mandate when you got 49% of the vote. Unless you want to say that Joe Biden had a mandate and everybody loves Joe Biden, but we know that's not true. Right? If we can say that Joe Biden did not have a mandate, we can say Donald Trump didn't have a mandate. Johnny, I don't know if you're fucking stupid, because you've been saying a lot of stupid shit, but if you got 49% of the vote and you won, that means you didn't get 50% of the vote. That means when you combine every other person that voted, they have over 50%. Not saying Kamala Harris got 50%, but everybody else. The third parties are a thing. 702 area code, what's on your mind?
Hey, what's up? Colin from Vegas. Real MAGA supporter.
Wait, sorry, could you repeat that? I just got a notification. It was kind of loud.
Oh, no.
Thank you to the two people that subscribed. Very appreciated.
Colin from Vegas. Want to say Johnny is awesome. And John Smith is awesome.
Okay,
no, yeah,
I don't know them personally, but yeah. What's on your mind, though?
The comments, mainly the, pro-Marxist comments, trying to figure out how you can say that Trump's going to hurt us, but yet you're pro-communist.
Am I pro-communist?
Yeah, Marxists had a lot of a good points? You literally just said that.
So Marx, well, first of all, I'm a capitalist. I think if you are of an ideology, you can, I think you can, I think that if you are of an ideology, you can also see the point someone made of a different ideology, and you can see where you agree and see where you disagree. So since you want to call me a communist or a socialist or whatever, could you define socialism real quick? What does socialism mean?
Socialism?
Yes.
Exactly the opposite of capitalism, meaning that my hard work and my ability to do the best I can in my field now has to go to the support and capabilities of the community.
So is that a definition? That so socialism means that you have to so socialism means so socialism means
everyone should be on Social Security.
So socialism means you support a community?
No, socialism to me means that you don't support a community, because to support a community, you have to be a family member. You have to be a
So socialism means you don't support a community. You think that's like the definition?
Society. And socialism is about just, let's give it away. I don't need to work for what I have.
Okay, but can you give me a definition? Just a simple definition. Socialism means you give things away.
No, you're being a little contrite. I can give you a straight up verbal what socialism is.
Yeah, just give me a definition.
And it's the lead in to communism, which is the lead in to the destruction of America. Like I'm trying to figure out.
I will say I don't think when the socialists made the socialism, they were like, we're gonna do the socialism as a plot to destroy America specifically. But again, I would like to know the definition of these terms, since you're claiming I'm not a capitalist and I'm amongst these ideologies.
Economic and political philosophy encompassing diverse economic and social systems characterized by social ownership of the means of production as opposed to private ownership. So in other words...
So wait. That's really good. That's good. Can you tell me any policy... Can you tell me any policy I pushed... Wait, no, you gave the definition. You gave the definition. And that's the dictionary. And that's cool. I want you to I need you to calm down. 702. I need you to calm down a bit. Hold on.
Wake up every morning.
Yeah, I want you to know what I believe, and we can have that conversation, man. I need you to calm down a bit. Would you like to know what I believe?
I can to support my family, pay my bills.
Would you please like to know what I believe?
I should have it taken away. I should be upset that a billionaire that did everything.
Brother,
I
need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. So that's cool. You can grandstand. But I'm asking you specifically, what have I pushed that would make the means of production collectively owned and end private property or private ownership of the means of production? Name me the policy that I pushed that would end private ownership of the means of production.
I think that Marx had good points. How can you even think that as a true American and as a
name me a policy where I fundamentally change the means of production. I don't think anything I said changes the means of production. Tell me where I've advocated for the change of the means of production and what policy I was pushing. Just tell me one thing.
There we go. Here, just to save you the effort, I can't, because I didn't sit on your bullshit live for as long as I needed to. I was on there long enough, literally, to make fun of Hector Hernandez.
Cool, good for you. So, would you like me to explain to you why I'm a capitalist and why I'm not a socialist?
You're anti-USA.
Okay, cool. Is this how you talk to people in real life?
You're probably
very much so.
Okay,
so let's talk about terms. Since you don't get triggered, you need to stop being triggered. You need to stop being triggered for a second. Are you gonna calm down? My boy? Are you gonna calm down, my boy? My boy.
I lost
money
for 4 years.
Brother. Hello.
How did I make more money with Trump?
So again, you're running around a million different things. I'm trying to figure out how I'm a socialist. I'm trying to figure out. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put someone on hold real quick. I'm gonna put someone on hold real quick. 1 second. I'm gonna put someone on hold real quick. I'm gonna put them in the queue. Okay. I'm gonna come to you afterwards. Okay. All right. So, like I said,
Right, like you said.
I want to know the policies. I want to know anything I advocated for is changing the means of production, because I am for privately owning the means of productions. Wait, I need you to calm down. Can you calm down? Are you able to have a conversation? Yeah, I like that manufacturing went up. I like 800,000 new manufacturing jobs. I like a National Labor Relations Board that made it so that people can actually union. Yeah, I like that there was infrastructure investments. I like that there were. Okay, are you gonna calm down for a second? Are you gonna calm down for a second? So I'm gonna give you multiple reasons. I'm gonna give you multiple things that I like. I'm gonna give you multiple things that I like. I think you're triggered, bro. I think you're too triggered to have a conversation. I'm gonna put you on hold for a second so you can calm down. I'm gonna put you on hold. I'm gonna put you on hold for a second. I'm gonna give him 5 seconds, folks, because I think he's a little too triggered. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, he couldn't calm down. Folks, MAGA, is that all you got, bruh? Are you unable to have a conversation without accusing, well, you did the socialism, you did the socialism, you believe in the socialism? Come on, man. Are you unable to have conversation? Same guy from earlier, I assume? Or a different guy?
I'm just saying that I personally feel so fucking amazing.
Alright, same guy from earlier. Folks, MAGA, I know you're looking at this, some of the MAGA people, and you're in the cult, and you're like, man, why isn't Nathan just validating my views? He needs to validate my views. That's your job. Alright, 774 area code. What's on your mind?
Hey, how's it going? So this is about the Trump presidency?
Yes.
I don't understand. I'm not too well versed in politics. I don't understand how it will be harmful to us.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to put someone on hold.
Yep.
I'm going to put you on hold for a moment and come back to you afterwards, okay?
All right.
Sorry, your question?
Yeah, I'm just curious how it will be harmful to just the average guy working.
Yeah, so we can look at his record from his first presidency. We can also look at some of the promises that he's doing. He wants to do a tax plan. When analyzed, it found that it would raise tax on 95% of workers, only cutting taxes for the top 5%. He wants to do tariffs, which are inherently inflationary, across-the-board tariffs, which, not very good. I'm not principally against tariff, but I want specific and targeted tariffs, not across-the-board tariffs that are going to make life more expensive. He wants to do the mass deportations, which are going to cause labor shortages, which are going to lower production of essential industries, which are also playing a role in making things more expensive. And we can look at his first term, where he increased drone strikes 432%, did more war, supported the genocide in Yemen. He made a few good promises, to be fair. He said he would increase manufacturing. He said he would reduce the trade deficit. He said he would do infrastructure investments. He said he would get rid of the bad trade deals. But the problem is, every single good promise he made, he failed. The trade deficit increased. 200 manufacturing jobs, or 200,000 manufacturing jobs, were lost. Infrastructure investments did not happen. There was no infrastructure plan. So, yeah. On those levels, from what I just mentioned, there's a lot of negative things that are going to happen because of Donald Trump's presidency and the policies he's going to push.
Okay, do you think that just not supporting him will be enough, or do you think that the average person like me should do more to educate themselves on different political issues like you've talked about? Because I really don't know anything about that.
I think, well, obviously the first step would be not to support him if you want to sort of, I guess, resist Trump. But educating yourself is always good. Just reading up on things, keeping up with the news, being able to separate, when you're reading the news, separate the facts of the news from the narrative that might be being pushed in the article. And just kind of, learning the history of things. Because I think, honestly, one of the biggest things, it's so interesting to me, the last caller, I don't know if you were able to hear that, but he started the call essentially by saying, I'm a communist. Ask him to define communism. He didn't know the definition, so he was just saying, well, communism is when you are lazy and hate work and all this. And then he got frustrated, searched the Google definition, gave me the Google definition, couldn't point out how I am a socialist or communist by that definition, and then he just got frustrated, right? But the difference between me and him is I look at a certain period, the post-war economic period, and I saw capitalism at its best when you do the research into history. You saw strong social safety nets. You saw massive growth for the middle class. Well, you saw the birth of the middle class, frankly. You saw the creation of Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, right? You saw a strong safety net that prevented massive recessions like in 08 and in 2020. And that's capitalist, in my view. But that's what I would recommend, just learning the history, too.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your question. I think it was a fair and respectful conversation. Any final points you want to make?
No, I think that was it. Thank you for taking my call. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
832 area code. What's on your mind?
Oh, man, how you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
I don't know if it was the last caller when I had called in, but that dude that was just ranting nonstop, I couldn't even understand a word that man was saying, honestly. That was pretty insane.
Yeah, no, I was hoping to actually get into the nitty-gritty about his accusations because, so I think his whole communism accusations were coming from that I said that Karl Marx, who, you know, aside from being a political figure, was also a philosopher and an economist, made some interesting points, particularly about the class differences and how class affects sort of what drives certain groups of people, particularly how the class position of rich people affect their decision making, right? He somehow said I was a communist because I recognized that a philosopher exists. But then, of course, he couldn't define it, which was a fun time.
That's pretty odd. All right, so you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to just give me a list. What are the things you really think is going to happen when Trump gets in office? Like, I see a lot of people are worried, but what do you actually worry is going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, if he gets a certain amount of the policies he promised at least, and he didn't go off on a lot of policies, but if he were to do the tariffs, let's just say on our biggest trading partners, China, Mexico, and Canada, that would increase prices of goods because he wants to do across-the-board tariffs. That's not good. If he were to do the mass deportations, it was actually a Reason magazine article, a right-wing publication, not liberals whatsoever, that were warning about the effects of mass deportation. Now, these are right-wingers. They don't like big government. They were saying mass deportation would make for a massive government agency, super expensive, ultimately wouldn't solve the problems of immigration, and would cause massive labor shortages, which would also be a big factor in making things more expensive. If he were to continue doing certain things from his first term, like foreign policy decisions, he's going to let Israel do whatever they want to the people in Gaza. He's going to let Saudi Arabia do whatever they want to their own people in countries around them. It wouldn't surprise me if he starts a war with Iran, frankly, but that's a bit more a prediction. Yeah, there's a lot of negatives that come with Donald Trump, I think.
So, I mean, going down the list on those things, with the across-the-board tariffs, if it works, don't you see it as a good thing? Like, let's just say people...
I don't think it'll work.
You really think that Mexico, Canada, and China are willing to go toe-to-toe? They'll accept those tariffs because it hurts both of us.
It's not just accepting. It's they would respond in kind. I mean, in fact, the first time Trump was president, right? And I'm not principally against tariffs. I think specific targeted tariffs can work. But I think it needs to come with a degree of supporting our industries as well. But even in his first term, China then put a tariff on our soybeans being exported to China. That hurt our farmers, and as a result, Trump had to make a bill bailing out our farmers, which is fine to bail out the farmers. But that's just one example of our industry being negatively affected by a trade war. Ultimately, China actually really didn't get that hurt by what we did because they would then just do a lot of the manufacturing in China, send it off to a different country, finish the construction there, have it then get exported to America, the Chinese companies. And that would avoid the tariff. Now, what Donald Trump did, and again, I'm not principally against tariffs. I think tariffs can work to a degree. For example, I think a tariff that works is like if you were to tariff a product that you don't want entering the market, and tariffs are part of discouraging it from entering the market, that could be a good use of it, preventing the flooding of certain goods and supporting the domestic industry. But what Donald Trump's promising to do is every single product from these countries is going to be tariffed. That's what across-the-board tariffs mean. There's no strategy. There's no targeting. It's just tariff, 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 tariff. It doesn't matter if goods become more expensive, and it doesn't matter what of our goods might become tariffed.
Yeah, I don't know if I fully agree. I could see the negative consequences of it. I don't think you're wrong for pointing it out. But
Yeah.
I don't think they're willing to go toe-to-toe with America. I really think that they're going to stop what it is they're doing and avoid the tariffs rather than to face them. Because
So wait, that's interesting though. That's really interesting. So in your view, do you view the tariffs more as a negotiating tactic?
Definitely. It depends how you use them, but in this instance, yeah.
I think that's interesting because I essentially hear both sides from MAGA. From Trump, you mainly hear tariffs being talked about as tariffs are amazing, tariffs are how we're going to fund the government, maybe we'll even get rid of income tax. You know, we used to have no income tax, we used to fund everything by tariffs. He always talks about the merits of tariffs. I hear some people argue that it's going to revitalize American industry, but then I hear on the other side also people in MAGA saying like, no, we're not going to do the tariffs, everybody knows tariffs are going to be bad, so he's just doing it as a negotiation tactic, right? And Trump will do things like, I'm threatening tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Oh, next day, I just got off a call with the president of Mexico, and it was a wonderful call. They've given me 1 million concessions. I'm not going to elaborate what those concessions are. And then the president of Mexico will come out the next day and say, that's not what happened at all. So, I don't know what his tariffs are going to be. If it's going to be the new way we fund the government, or if it's going to be a negotiating tool. Donald Trump probably doesn't even know what it's going to be.
I personally think it's going to be a negotiation. Now, if there's tariffs that actually go through, I don't know, maybe with China or something they would go through because we have more of a direct, like, I guess you could say trade war with them. But this is more of a tariff threatening if they don't close down the border, which that seems like a negotiation to me. Now, for the income tax and for all that stuff, I'm not too sure. I kind of have to research that more. I just know that as of now, we don't use it for that purpose. That was for, like, tariffs being used instead of, what was it, income tax was, like, 200 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, real long time ago, for sure.
Onto the other thing, I think it's better for us to spend the money and to get rid of the problem with immigration that is illegal than to complain about the agency, in my opinion. Yeah, I would say it's not going to be cheap, of course, but you got to pay to get something out of your country because it's going to be hurting it in the long term. And you know what? I got a good question. When you say labor shortages, I've talked to people that say, oh, if we get rid of illegal immigration, we're going to lose work with horticulture. We're going to lose work with custodians, and we're going to lose work with cleaning. Is that really what the left thinks the illegal immigration labor just consists of?
Well, they are in certain industries. They do have a presence in certain industries. Particularly, the example I go to is agriculture. 40% of workers in agriculture are undocumented workers. And if we were to do the mass deportations and successfully do it, and we got rid of 40% of an entire industry, there is also a massive presence of undocumented workers in construction. Now, I don't view these industries as less than. I view them as harder work than most industries. I view them as more important than most industries. And ultimately populated by a lot of undocumented people. And if we were to get rid of them, if you get rid of 40% of workers of any industry, you're just going to increase the ability to produce as well, which will increase the supply of, say, food, which will then make certain foods more rare and scarce and make them more expensive. Basic supply and demand. I think what I want to see is less illegal immigration. I think we agree with that. We want to see less illegal immigration, but what I want to see is people that are willing and ready to work and have no criminal background, processed faster. If we can do it in a day, we do it in a day. Give them the citizenship and let them work. That's what I want. I want to see an investment in the border. And I want to see that investment be in workers that can process these people so we have no illegal immigration, because I want that 40% of workers on the fields to be able to also unionize, to be able to get the wages that a typical citizen would be able to get. You know?
Yeah, it's good to hear you say that, because I kind of get this implication from people on the left that I've talked to. Like, I had a friend, he was kind of telling me what I told you about, like, oh, well, if we lose illegal immigration, if we're going to lose them at this rapid rate, we're going to lose all these workers in these low-end industries, which I appreciate you not calling it low-end. You say it's hard work. That's good of you to say that.
Yep.
But, like, I don't know. It doesn't give you that kind of vibe like, oh, well, this is we need them for these lower end jobs that people don't want to take.
That's why I avoid saying things like, I hear some people be like, well, if you deport people, who's gonna cut the grass? I'm like, well, I mean, it feels very disrespectful. That's why I don't say that. And those industries that I do talk about, agriculture and construction, I view them as some of the most important industries in this country. Because one is literally our food, and two is how we build shit, how we build the structures where we work and where we live. And we got a housing crisis. We got things houses are so expensive, and part of the solution is increasing the supply of housing to meet demand. So we need a lot of construction, and if we make construction a more expensive process, that's all these issues are so interconnected. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and there are practical solutions to dealing with them.
And I'm going to go ahead and say this straight up, man. Y'all know that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, y'all know y'all fumbled the border, right? Like, do y'all accept that? Or do you think
I would say this.
Wasn't a fumble?
I would say this. I don't particularly care about, say, people coming in. I want them to be processed legally. That's my biggest concern, right? But throughout the year, particularly of 2024, border crossings went down each month, right? And beforehand, Joe Biden deported, I think, as much or more than Donald Trump did. But the problem with deportations is deportation does not solve the core issues why people come here and are willing to come here illegally, right? If someone needs to work, they will work and they will find a way to work. And if the work is over here, they will come here, right? So you can deport them, but then they're going to come back at some point. So my view is this. Well, one, if we want seasonal workers, people that want to be living in Mexico and come back to their family, we used to have that in America, where people would come to America, work in the season, come back to Mexico, live with their family. If those people should be able to do that, we need to actually deregulate in a way to make that easier for people. We need to make it easier for people that have no criminal record to be able to immigrate here to work. And we need to also play a role in dealing with the root causes of why immigration happens in a lot of these Central American countries. A lot of these countries, we do have a history of destabilizing. We need to stabilize the region. And that I think, that list of stuff is how you deal with immigration. Ultimately, with Donald Trump, say he gets everything he wants and gets to do mass deportation, again, we'd have massive economic consequences for it. And ultimately, much of those immigrants will find their way back in America.
Man, it's a mess. I know it would hurt economically. I get that, but shit, man, I think it's gonna happen. I think if we open those jobs up for people that are actually here, it'd be more beneficial.
Well, I have no problem though with I have no problem with Americans working in the fields. I think Americans have a problem working in the fields. But to be fair,
you're just saying that it's gonna hurt regardless.
It's gonna hurt regardless. But to be fair, there's if it's 40% of those workers are undocumented, there's 60% that are American citizens. The concern about labor shortages comes from this. The research that looks into the potential labor shortages would not be saying like, oh, we have something to worry about if all these people were just deported and their jobs were just filled. The issue is, whether we accept it or not, many Americans don't want to work in the fields. I remember I saw this comment that I found so funny because I was talking about immigration a few months ago, and there was some guy in the chat that was just like, bro, nobody even picks vegetables anymore. And it's like, brother, you have no idea what you're talking about. And these are the same people that tell me, no, American citizens will just fill the positions. Many American citizens do not want that kind of work. That doesn't mean we're bad. That doesn't mean we're weak. It just means Americans have ambition in different places. Hold on, I'm going to put someone on hold real quick. I'm going to put you on hold and go to you next. Okay?
Okay.
But yeah, Americans they have different ambitions than much of these immigrants do. That's what I could say.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a disaster, man. But it's got to be done because, like, I have my grandparents that immigrated here legally, and the work that they put in to actually assimilate and to learn the Constitution and things to become an American citizen, and it's a very slow and gruesome process. I don't like the fact that the crossing of the line happened and kind of cutting in through, and I see a lot of weakness that came from our quote-unquote borders are Kamala Harris because Joe Biden directly...
Well, to be fair, her abilities, she was put as the quote-unquote border czar. Border czar is not like an official position. It's almost just like a sort of title that she was just given. Her only responsibility she had was to deal with the root causes of immigration. Now, her as vice president had no legislating power on her own, no executive power on her own to fix essentially Central America and Central America's problems. The extent of what she...
on Mayorkas?
I think overall the thing is more people just came. More people, like, especially after COVID, a lot of things slowed down. A lot of people stayed home literally in every country. And then after the lockdown sort of ended everywhere, activity bounced back in literally every regard, including people wanting to come to America, people going through that process of trying to get over here, right? So the thing is, going back to Kamala's border czar position, all she was tasked to do was deal with the root cause of immigration. At most she could do is do some conferences with some Central American leaders and talk about making businesses in their countries to create opportunity so people have more abilities to make more money and less need to come over here. But she didn't have any... It's not like she single-handedly could be like, here's the $100 billion investment into a new deal for Central America. She couldn't do that, So ultimately what Joe Biden did, though, was continue a lot of the Trump policies, like the executive order policies related to immigration, and he did deport a lot of people. But deportation is just not the answer to this.
So you're one to assimilate all these millions of people that are here?
Well, I think you can. I think you have to do as fast as you can. I think there are probably limits. We got to find out limits by trying. But generally, if you have no criminal record, I think you should. I'm perfectly fine with you living here and you working here.
There's got to be a fine or something, man. There's no way that your first entry of being in the United States is a crime and you just work it off and you're all right.
The thing is, we have different standards than what we had before. Back in the earlier days of America, we just had people come here on a boat, get to Ellis Island, and they were only rejected if they were sick or had a cough or something. But if you were literally... They didn't even, do a background check. It's like the late 1800s or whatever it is. They don't have the technology to do a background check. They were just like, all right, welcome to America. You're a citizen now, right? I'm not saying we got to do that, but if we could make the process I believe that we can, especially with the and I don't necessarily like the surveillance state, but we have a surveillance state in every fucking country. You know what I mean? So we need to check the backgrounds, make sure we're not letting in criminals. But if you're ready to work, you should be willing to work. I'm not really interested in punishing people. And people have this sort of view of the line for people trying to come into the country. Sure, you can prioritize people that were legally waiting in the line, but we need to get through those people fast so then we can get to the people that are currently here. Simple as that.
Yeah, I would disagree, although I'm not too far off from what you would say. Me personally, right? This is my view on it. First and foremost, the people that killed Lincoln Riley, or I'm in Houston, the person that killed Jocelyn, or what happened in New York where cops getting beat up and some woman got burnt alive. I don't know if you saw that. Those people got to go. And those people...
Yeah, anybody that commits a crime, needs to go. If they're not an American, they need to go. And most likely, though, if you do commit a crime here, you'll probably be put into jail before you get deported, which I guess is fine.
Yeah.
But, I agree.
Yeah,
no criminals.
Those people need to go. If there are people that were born in the United States and they hadn't chose to be here, let's say somebody's parents crossed over but had them here and they were born here, I personally think it's more harm than good to remove them.
I agree.
It's better just
they are constitutionally... American.
If they're born on U.S. soil, they are.
Yeah.
Now, as for people that came here illegally, I think there has to be some kind of form or punishment. If you were here for let's say, 2 decades or a decade, if there's a length of time you've been here with no criminal record, you're paying taxes. There's some people that are even paying taxes. I don't know how the hell they're doing it, but they are paying taxes.
Yeah, they pay every paycheck they get. There's like the payroll tax. They pay a lot in sales tax every time they buy something.
There could be some kind of leniency for them. Although I still believe they need to pass I don't remember the exact name of the test you take when you try to become a U.S. citizen.
Yeah. The
like
citizenship test. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. It's like it's pretty much it's like basic social studies. Yeah.
Assimilation is still important. We have to have some form of an identity. You got to at least know where the hell you're at. And
you know what's interesting though about that? Because like I agree with that. I mean, frankly, I would personally find it easy to pass. You know what I mean? Because it's basic civics. But a lot of Americans would fail that. So I'm wondering at that point. At that point, if most Americans would fail that test, is it really that fair that we expect immigrants to pass it?
I think it is definitely fair for us to expect immigrants to pass it, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't have something like that. I think some people in the U.S. should have that, just like as a part of like a test or something. Not like you get your ass kicked out and shipped away.
Yeah.
Just like,
we need to make education a little better. That's for sure.
It needs to be better, but I do feel like the left. You're saying that they continued with policies that were still Trump's policies. Maybe that's true, or maybe it's not.
Yeah, they did a lot of deportations.
I think there was a lot of fumbling. I think the attitude for a lot of Democrat leadership to kind of brush off the issue that's going on in the southern border, and I don't approve of it. I think that's honestly probably the thing that cost you guys the election. Honestly, whether you agree it's y'all's fault or not, I
think the biggest thing that cost the election was just people were not satisfied with the economy. I like, for example, if Biden got to do, and he wasn't held back by the Republicans and the conservative Democrats, if he got to do Build Back Better, which probably would have been the most impactful bill since the Great Society, maybe even the New Deal, right? People would be able to feel certain economic positives that come from that, to the point that they would be more confident in the economy, and whoever the Democrats put up there probably could have won. I think that was the big thing that cost the election, because people lost confidence, right? When you look at like Franklin D. Roosevelt, and when you look at even Ronald Reagan, opposite sides of the politics in this country, but both of them, what they're always noted for is making the people feel like things are going well. And all our recent presidents, including Biden, including Trump, including Obama, definitely Bush, all our recent presidents did not inspire the confidence in the American people. That's why, after Obama, the Democrats lost, with Trump winning. After Trump's first term, Democrats won. The Republicans lost. After Biden's first term, Trump won. Because people are really struggling to feel good. And that is the fault of Democrats for not whipping their party into shape. I will say about Democratic leadership when it comes to immigration, because you made an interesting point. I think my problem with them is that they essentially abandoned the immigration arguments. So you will see like some polls that are like people are upset about immigration. But part of the factor in that is that, during Trump, Democrats were willing to argue, don't be racist, immigration is good, here's the reason why immigration is good, and these are fucking people doing these horrible deportations to them, treating them like cattle, not great. And the poll numbers reflected that there was a battle in society, at least ideas-wise, over that issue. But what happened with Biden was Biden came in, continued much of Trump's policies, deported a hell of a lot of people, and Democrats, particularly the leadership, particularly the establishment, did not want to touch the immigration issue because they no longer had the high ground of being like, well, immigrants are good actually. So instead, you saw what they campaigned on. Kamala was saying, well, I'm tough on immigration too. She was asked, wait, so you want to build a wall? She's like, I want the law to be followed. So you want to build a wall? I want the law to be enforced. Democrats were wishy-washy, tried to pretend to be border hawks too. Well, they are border hawks, but they completely dropped the idea of fighting for these people, for workers. And
so that kind of circles
yeah.
back. You do kind of agree it affected the election a lot. You're just not saying it's the biggest issue. You're saying that
I agree that it affected. I agree that it affected the election, but I think we're coming from different points. I agree that it affected the election because they were essentially trying to run on being diet Republicans, and if you see Diet Coke and real Coke, unless you're diabetic, right? You're gonna want the real Coke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're essentially being like, well, yeah, we believe in Trump 2016's immigration policies. And Trump says, I actually want to go further. I want to deport all of these people. And people are like, we'll go with him. And that's the problem with the establishment Democratic Party. I think if, for example, Kamala was saying, I actually don't hate immigrants, and immigrants are good, actually. Immigrants provide this, and Donald Trump wants to make things more expensive. Donald Trump wants to deport 40% of farm workers, and he's going to make your food more expensive at the grocery store. Hammer that, hammer that, hammer that, hammer that, and you would actually see the poll numbers move. Because that's what happens when there's fight. That's what happens when there's discussion. But Democrats didn't want to fight. So they got punished for that in the polls. I agree, it hurt them in the election. But with that, we've been at this for a good amount of time. So any final statements before I move on to the next guy?
No, I mean, I guess the last thing I would say is that for you and for the people that are supportive on the left, right, or even considering the center or whatever you guys are doing, just pay attention, and I would say try to give Trump a chance and just look. I think the first instinct from a lot of people notice on the left and people on the right too, it's not just us, being the high mighty horse or whatever.
Yeah.
Just pay attention, watch the gas pump, watch things that are going on. Don't be in such an echo chamber. And if Trump proves you right, that you guys were true, that he doesn't know what he's doing, then you got what you wanted. But if he proves you guys wrong in some aspects, you got to own up to it. And I enjoyed the conversation. I
enjoyed the conversation. I think that you were very respectful, and it was a good time. And I'll finish with this. I would love Trump to prove me wrong because I would like good things to happen, right? And where I can give him credit, right? Because I mentioned earlier the things that he promised that he failed at that were good, but again, he failed at it. The one thing I can give him credit for, genuinely, Operation Warp Speed was a good thing. It was a fast response to a tough time in the world, and I commend it. But unfortunately, though, Trump can't really run on that. I can tell he really wants to, but his base does not like the vaccine, so he doesn't bring it up anymore. He tried to, in 2021 and 2022. He's like, the vaccine, that's actually my vaccine. But they didn't like that. So, but I'll give him credit for that. Hopefully he can give me more things to give credit for. But I appreciate your time.
All right.
Thank you.
Later, man.
You too. 813 area code, you're on.
Hey, what's up, bud?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. What's on your mind?
Oh man, this headline you have here, man. Oh my God, you're doing it because you want to trigger us, huh?
Well, I'm doing it because it's true, I think.
Well, look.
If it triggers some people, that's just kind of when you say anything, someone's gonna get upset about it. So.
This is true. I mean, but the right, we don't really get triggered like that. I mean, obviously anybody can get triggered. Let me not say like nobody gets triggered, right? But I don't think
in this stream alone, if you scroll to a certain point, there was a guy that was very triggered, calling me a communist and this, that, or the other. Refused to have a conversation, but hopefully this doesn't end up like that. But go ahead.
No. Well, I'll say this. So I wrote down a couple of just things that you said on the last call that I think are false. I just got on. I probably just listened to the tail end of you talking with Buddy. But you said business and all other things bounced back after the pandemic, as well as immigration. You made it seem like that's the main reason for the uptick in illegal immigration, and that border czar Kamala Harris couldn't do anything. This is what you said, right?
Well, what I said when things were bouncing back, what I mean is literally after lockdowns, you saw an explosion in activity in literally everything, whether we're literally talking about even just people spending money buying things, whether we're talking about, again, immigration, people migrating, because during the pandemic, there was a decline after 2020 that wasn't present during the rest of the Trump years, but it was a sharp decline in 2020, as everything else had a sharp decline as well because of the lockdowns. So that's what my point was. And when it comes to Kamala Harris's ability as quote-unquote border czar, again, that's not even a real position. She didn't have legislative power. She didn't have executive power. But she was tasked with the big task of dealing with the root cause of immigration, which would probably require a new deal for Central America. Of course, she isn't going to be able to pass a new deal for Central America.
So your solution for immigration is we need to actually repair Central America in order to actually.
I'm not saying that that's my priority, but like if we lived in a world where we actually wanted to deal with wanted to actually prevent immigration, for example, we need to deal with the reason why people are coming here. A lot of these countries in Central America are poor. There's not a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of violence. And the way you deal with poverty and violence is by building up societies. So if hypothetically, I'm not saying this is what we do tomorrow, we want to deal with the real issue of immigration and prevent it, that's how you have to deal with it. But what I think, if I was like handling things, and I was thinking about first steps, I'm not against immigration. Immigration adds a lot to society. If people are willing to work, I want them processed, and I want less illegal immigration as a result of that.
What percentage of people? How much people would be okay to let into the country?
I don't have a specific number. I do know that 80% of illegal immigrants, about like 11 million people, and 80% of those people have been here for over a decade. Most of those people are obviously not committing crime, and if you're here for over a decade, you have to be doing something to make money, so you're working, right? So most of those people are productive citizens. I have no problem with 80% at least of undocumented people being here, and I want them processed.
We're not talking about the people who have been here before Biden, let's say. We're talking about the people who came in under Biden and who want to come in right now. What would be a number? Because I've asked a lot of liberals this question.
I don't particularly care about numbers. I think we need immigrants to continue increasing population. That's the difference between America and China, for instance. China pulled the foolish move of doing the one-child policy, which artificially gave them a crisis that most of the developed world is dealing with, where they're going to have an older population. I don't know if you've ever seen these population charts, right? Where they just show different age groups. Yeah. So, for example, Japan.
We're in trouble in the West, and China, we know what they did. But But
real quick with that. I'll finish the point there. Yeah, because there's a population crisis among these people because their birth rate's bad, and a lot of these places don't want immigrants. So they now have a situation, or developing a situation, where they have a sort of mushroom shape in that graph, where there's a majority old people and not enough young workers to support the social safety net. I think that's going to cause a lot of problems in the long run for places like Japan and China. But in America, we will continue to have a supply of young workers coming in and supporting our social safety net, and that's the exact position you want to be in for sustainability in the long term.
Okay, I definitely understand that point.
I
ask a lot of liberals this question. My brother in particular, we go back and forth on this because he feels the same way you feel, particularly about the border and about putting an actual wall on the border, which I assume you probably do not like that idea.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it because it really doesn't do much. I mean, a lot of people come in through legal ports of entry, airports, ports in general. You know.
Well, you would agree people also come in outside of the ports of entry.
Sure, but that's significantly less impactful than those that come in through the legal ports. For example, a lot of people will come here illegally. They'll come here as tourists and then just stay, right?
Facts. That definitely happens. But based off of why do you say people don't come in through the wide open border as much as through the open door?
Well, a lot of times the people if I'm thinking practically here, let's say I'm like a person from Central America trying to come to America. I think I'd rather come into the airport as a tourist and then overstay my visit rather than like cross a big river, go through a long journey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you would agree that that's one type of person that would have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Not everybody that's coming into the country has the wherewithal to actually, pay for a visa, visa, and actually come in, right?
Yes.
So
I'm sure there are people that do cross through the border. I don't deny that. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe they're coming in through all type of different ways. It's similar, and I know you probably heard this point before. It's similar to if you had a club You probably haven't heard the club part. Or if you had a house. You know, if there's a chance that people are just coming into your home, let's say there's something going on that people need shelter and are just coming into people's homes, you'd probably want to protect your home and only let the people that you want to come in, right?
Yeah. I think it's fair that you would want to prioritize American citizens, right? But the only thing is most of the people that do the anti-immigration rhetoric don't actually have much policies to help out American citizens. You know, they'll bring up like, what about the homeless vets? But then they don't want to help the homeless vets at a policy level, you know?
Well, that's a different thing because that's a whole other can of worms. But ultimately, if you don't have some sort of barrier to protect the areas that people could just walk on in, I mean, look, let's just be honest. We've seen people just bum rushing the actual border, coming across the waters and different things of that nature. We've seen that. We've seen the droves of people coming up through Central America, through Mexico in droves. You know, I mean, maybe before Trump, you could probably say, hey, most of the people are coming up through ports of entry. But we've seen the amount of videos. AOC
but you know, with the videos of videos, we see videos of everything, right? I just know statistically there's about 11 million illegal immigrants, undocumented people, right, here. And among those 11 million, I mean, they're a pretty small fraction of the population. They're not even the majority fraction of immigrants overall. That includes lawful immigrants and temporary lawful residents, right? The completely unauthorized immigrants, they're like only 23% of that total immigration pool. So, I mean, I think my main priority when it comes to immigration is making it easier for people to come here if they're ready to work, making it easier to deport criminals, right? And those that want to follow the law and work, I mean, those people should be here because they provide a great service. If 40%, like for example, those in agriculture, 40% of the workers in agriculture are undocumented. Shout out to those people because we need our food. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what I'll say is that legal immigration, I'm definitely for. There are a lot of conservatives that are not, that have like a real wonky kind of view on it. And to a certain extent, there are some stuff that makes sense. But having a wide open border, I think definitely makes it very difficult to manage who comes in to the country. Would you agree?
I wouldn't say our border is wide open. You know, there was more deportations of people under Biden than Trump. There was a lot of deportations under Obama. They call him the deporter in chief. You know, Pierce Morgan likes to bring that up. But that's my thing. Like, just throwing people out isn't necessarily a fix to the issue. You know, isn't going to stop people from coming here.
Then let me ask you this question. How many people have you heard came in under Biden illegally?
I don't know how many people came in. I just know the total illegal number is 11 million.
Under Biden, it was anywhere from 8 to 14 million people came in. I keep hearing different numbers. Anywhere from 8 million to 14 million people came in under Biden. This is what
that's I don't know where that number comes from. The thing is, I imagine that there could have been many interactions at the border, right? Like for example, people being caught would be part of that.
There were specific rules. You had to let them in. Under Biden, you had to.
But again, if there's 11 million people here, I really doubt we have 14 million people. 11 million people in the entire history of the United States. There was not a sudden Biden policy that suddenly magically brought double that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And Biden did a lot of deportations.
No, he didn't do that many deportations.
He did. He did more than Trump.
Look, the reason why he did more than Trump is, and this was the thing that you said earlier in the other conversation that wasn't correct. You said that Biden kept the same Trump policy. This is false.
He got rid of some, but he kept a lot of them.
One of the main policies that stopped immigration, that makes the numbers skewed between how many people Trump deported versus Biden, is the stay in Mexico. the stay in Mexico policy. The fact that Mexico was putting troops on their border and stopping people, so the border wall hadn't been completely actually built. It still isn't completely built. Mexico put troops on the border to stop that influx of people that was coming in. That's what we worked out, and then they came up with a policy, the Remain in Mexico policy. That's what they removed, and as soon as he removed it, people came in. Now, look, my people are from the island.
Yeah.
I have cousins who ran up inside the country under Biden. There were tons of people running up inside the country. They let tons of people into the country, and all you had to do was get your little app. There was an app.
Okay, wait, real quick. I do see here, and this is pretty clearly like right wing. Oh yeah, this is the Homeland Security Republicans, right? So, wait, hold on. I'm gonna put someone on hold real quick. I'm gonna put you on hold and come to you afterwards. Right. So this is from a Republican source. This is like Republicans from the House talk. Then their whole thing is immigration, and they're clearly not trying to be objective. No, not necessarily lying per se, but it's clear that they have like a massive bias, right? And they say but real quick here, their numbers are 3 million encounters, 10.8 million encounters since 2021. But encounters mean that a lot of them were caught and sent back. A lot of them were deported. But the total of people here that got in successfully is about 11 million. Not under Biden, but in the entire history of this country.
No, under Biden. 8 to 14 million people were allowed into the country under Biden.
I don't know where that number comes from, but I'm looking at Republican numbers right now that say there were encounters. 3 million encounters, 10 million encounters since 2021. I can believe that, but there was also a hell of a lot of deportations. And again, the total number that I could find when you try to search total number of illegal immigrants, you can generally find 11 million people. Right, again, but I want to focus on this. There were a lot of encounters, but generally when you look at the total, how many people are here? About 11 million. And many of those people have been here for over 10 years. I bet 80% of illegal immigrants have been here for over 10 years.
You said 4 to 10 million encounters. How many deportations were there?
The Republicans are not stating that in this right here. They're not talking about deportations in this.
Don't go with the Republicans. You said that.
No, I was just looking at their report, right? But if you want to look at how much total deportations per year
under Biden.
But we can just look at under multiple presidents. So, all right, this finishes at 2019. 1 second. I'm trying to look for more recent numbers. 2014. Damn, where are the recent numbers, bruh?
Liberals don't like numbers, man, like you said.
1 second, I'm going to put someone on hold. I'm going to put you on hold and pull you in afterwards. I don't think this is a liberal or conservative thing in general, but some of this data just stops at certain years. I want to look at year by year. Deportations by year. 1892 to 2019, hold on. Yeah, this is 2019. I want to look at more recent ones.
Like you said, liberals don't like numbers, man.
I know. I don't think I ever said liberals don't like numbers, but
no, yeah. you said you don't really want to go over the you don't want to talk specific numbers.
Well, I've been talking specific numbers this whole time.
Remember, my question was how many people should be allowed to come into the country. You said you don't really.
I don't particularly care. That's the thing.
Yeah, but
I think we need people to come here to work because there are fields where
we agree on that point, right? But my question was, how many people should be allowed to come through a porous border?
What was the last two words you said?
Porous border through an
porous
open,
border,
a wide open
border. I mean, again, I want there to be a process that people can come in day one. If they have no criminal record, they can become American citizens. We used to have Ellis Island, where people would just come to this country and they would only be turned around if they were fucking sick. So like, if they were healthy, then they would come in. I don't want necessarily that loose, but like I want it to be pretty loose. That if you're willing to work and you're ready to work, you can come in.
That was a specific time. There was a specific thing being handled. I think we have a lot more measures that we can use to actually bring people in legally.
Yeah, no, the technology is better, so we can do background checks faster, and that would make it easier for people to come here legally. Correct?
Yeah. So yeah. To me, that makes sense. But my question is, 'cause remember, you said you don't particularly care about the wall. You said you don't even particularly care about the numbers, which it doesn't really make sense. So I have to kind of push back on
no, that. I don't have like a hard line of, oh, I only want this amount of immigrants coming in per year. I don't care how many immigrants are coming in per year. If they're coming in for work, then they're coming in for work.
So should we allow 10 million people to come in through the open border? Open border. I'm talking about through the open border. Should we allow?
Again, I want them to be processed, and if they are found to be not criminals and they're regular working people, yeah, let them here. I will also point out the most recent number I could find, and it kind of makes sense. We did just leave 2024, right? So this is numbers from 2023, July 2023. We had 11.7 million people. So I'm just gonna change the range of saying 11 million people to 11 to 12 million people. Now, we did have 12 million people in 2008. So we're not at like a ahistorical, unique moment where we're suddenly flooded with the presence of undocumented immigrants. We've pretty much been almost stable for like the last decade. If we had 12 million in 2008 and we have 11.7 million people now, and in 2024 we had lower and lower numbers each month. There's no border crisis. There's no flood of illegal immigration, even if there's like a video of some like 10 people.
Those numbers aren't real, man. Those numbers
the center,
aren't real.
like I mean, you can take that. You can
wait.
You can take that. You can take that to the Center of Migration Studies and ask them about where they get their number. They say they get that from the ACS data. Center for Migration Studies publishes estimates 2024 later this year. They have a bunch of sources for their methodology. They look at the American Community Survey, the Current Population Survey. The ACS is an annual survey covering approximately 1% of the total population. The CPS is a much smaller monthly, about 60,000. The CBS collects detailed demographic data, but its main emphasis is labor force. Like, they have a bunch of methodology here, right? And you could look into it. But every source I've seen for the total illegal immigrant number is about 11 to 12 million. So I don't care if there's 11 or 12 million.
They're basically telling you that under Biden, only about 1 million people actually came into the country.
Yeah. A little less, it seems.
And you believe that?
Yeah. I mean, can you? I would like to see some. I would like to see something other. Look, brother, you said like 10 or 14 million people. Wait, 8 to 14 million people. Wait, no, that's great. Okay, I'm wondering now that we, in our entire history of the United States of America, we got to a total of like 11 million by the end of the Trump years, by the beginning of the Biden years, and we're at 11.7 million now. Definitely an increase, and if you put 700,000 people in a room, it seems like a lot. And you could make a bunch of videos of people running across the border with there. But based on the history we've seen for this country, based on the numbers I can find from different sources, it seems to range from 11 to 12 million. And we've had higher numbers, a peak of 12 million in 2008, and the world didn't suddenly end there. So
under Biden,
yeah.
So under Biden, we only had about 1 million, maybe 1.5 million.
Based on the variety of data I've seen looking at the total, I understand that the narrative is, oh my God, we're being flooded by immigrants. But we had a peak of 12 million, and you're telling me we had a peak of 12 million in the entire history of this country, and you're telling me that magically 14 million people came.
then what was Chicago complaining about? What was New York complaining about?
They can complain about a lot of things.
Why did these are liberal cities? Why did
Eric Adams is a crook, by the way. He's being investigated for corruption. Very hard to be investigated for corruption.
Until he's actually convicted, we cannot call the man a crook.
Okay. Well, I want him to be I want him to be investigated, and he's being investigated. Oh, I don't do team sports. I don't do team sports. Corrupt Democrats should go to jail.
No, what I'm saying is he's
should corrupt. Well, I think he's a pretty conservative guy. I mean, he's a cop. He's a cop that became a politician. So, do you think corrupt Democrats, if it's found that they're corrupt, you think they should go to jail?
Yeah, but they have to be found corrupt first.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's being investigated. Not looking good for him.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna use that to slander him. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I mean, I think you would agree that when it comes to politics, that's one of the ways they attack you.
He has a lot of shit on him. I gotta say.
They can throw false claims on you up until the time where they need you gone, and then all of a sudden things vanish.
Well, this doesn't happen. I will say this doesn't happen to every politician. It's not like for example, when Bernie Sanders was running for president 2 times, it's not like he was a favorite of the establishment. In fact, it looked like he might have won or was close to winning in 2020 in the 2020 primary. But instead of doing some sort of illegal or like trying to put false accusations of crimes on Bernie or whatever because it wouldn't shtick because there's nothing there. What they did was they just got all the Democratic politicians to drop out, endorse Joe. Technically, everything they did was legal and this, that, or the other. It's not like just having political enemies, particularly in the United States of America, suddenly means a bunch of crimes are just going to come at you. Again, Eric Adams has been charged. Wait, he has been charged. Sorry, it's been a while since I looked into this, but he has been charged.
He has not been convicted, brother. He has not been
convicted. Okay, but he's been charged.
This is America.
All right. So, yeah, he will go through the process. But I don't think that that they have any information on someone like Bernie or even someone that you might not like, AOC, of accepting luxury travel from Turkish nationals and government officials and putting pressure on the New York City Fire Department to expedite the opening of a Turkish consular building.
But look at Bernie, right? Bernie,
yes.
when the fight gets tough, he backs down. Maybe he's looking at So tell me the illegal thing Hillary did. Sure. Tell me the illegal thing Hillary did to steal the primary. When Hillary stole the primary from Bernie.
I think she did shitty things, but I don't think she did anything illegal. And Bernie Sanders saw the writing on the wall. Bernie Sanders saw that he would rather have a Democrat picking Supreme Court picks over Donald Trump, and he was right about that because he saw the arguments. I do agree with you that Bernie would have won, but
he gave up, bro.
What could he have done? Wait, hold on. I agree with you. Bernie would have won. I was a Bernie supporter since back in the day. But when Bernie Sanders gets less votes than Hillary Clinton, is he supposed to what? Set the DNC on fire? Kill people? Do a revolution in the fuck? Okay, like he's not gonna do that.
He didn't get less primary votes than Hillary.
You serious?
Look, that's a whole.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, this is very basic stuff. I'm the biggest Bernie supporter you'll find, but Hillary Clinton, objectively speaking, had more people vote for her than Bernie Sanders. And at that point, if you lose an election because people didn't vote for you, and you weigh the two options, and your two options are a Democrat or a Republican, and you rather have a Democrat pick Supreme Court picks, you're going to support the Democrat. It's not a conspiracy.
Then what were the Bernie bros so upset about? Why were they mad that Bernie...
For me, what I was mad about, particularly, was that there were certain things like putting the debates on days where less people will be watching it because there was like sporting events that same day. I was mad at Donna Brazile for leaking debate questions to Hillary Clinton. That shitty. I was mad at the many establishment Democrats for supporting Hillary Clinton over Bernie Sanders when polling shows that Bernie Sanders would have beat Donald Trump. There were things I was mad about as one of those Bernie bros, but I could recognize that at the end of the day, when people vote and your side loses, it is what it is. You're not going to be the party's nominee.
So you guys were mad about the fact that she played a bunch of chicanery that
Yes.
made her win.
Yes, absolutely. But at the end of the day, votes are votes, right? So, like, for all the shit that she pulled, like getting the debate questions leaked, right? But people did vote for her, and she got a bigger percentage of the vote, and she got more states, so she won. And when the other side, when the guy you don't want wins, you weigh the shit. And having a Democrat choose Supreme Court picks is better than a Republican, in my view, and that was Bernie's view.
So either which way, right? What we were talking about was why hasn't any weird allegations come out about Bernie? It's simply because he did not fight back against those points that you made. So why?
No,
why would
I mean, wait. What did Eric Adams do? Besides, like, I don't know, criticize immigrants, the people without any power in our governance. What the fuck did Eric Adams do that actually threatened power?
Do you remember the day that all the allegations came out where Eric Adams was?
Where was he?
He was on his way or already in Washington, D.C., going to talk to Biden about the border crisis.
Okay.
And I don't even think he was able to meet. I don't even think he was able to meet with Biden.
So he was a Democrat. Wait. So he's a Democrat, and he was going to talk about, and he's going to complain about the border. You understand what Kamala's position was when she was running. She was essentially running on Trump's 2016 border position. She was saying, we're going to build a wall. She was saying, well, I want to pass this bipartisan Republican-made bill on immigration. Eric Adams complaining about immigrants is not going to suddenly get the deep state to make him take luxury trips from Turkish nationals. Right? You understand, like most Democrats were running that they're going to secure the border.
What I'm saying is this. Remember, this popped up way before the actual elections had started.
Okay.
And you saying the Turkish facility that he was using and the trips that he was getting from Turkey and different things like
Turkish
that.
nationals, yep.
Let's be honest. I mean, I feel like we're deviating off the original point, but let's be honest. How many politicians are probably doing the same thing that Eric Adams is doing?
I want them all to go to jail. But I will say this, it's easy to avoid, like, technically illegal bribery in the United States because our campaign finance system is so extremely corrupt that to be bribed in America and get in trouble for it takes a specific level of stupid. The issue with Eric Adams, I guess, that got him in trouble is that he was being bribed by Turkish people and not Americans and not like super PACs. So for him to be so brazen and bold to be caught doing that shit takes a certain level of corruption that, not great. It's not great.
We don't
now,
know what it is.
I want all the corrupt people to go to jail though, including whether it's Eric Adams or all the other people.
I'm in full agreement with you. I don't care if they're Republican. I don't care if they're liberal. I need them all to be held accountable. But, I guess to land this plane and just kind of get back to the original point, Eric Adams has not been convicted yet. So whatever we think he might have done, because you're calling him stupid for getting caught doing something that everybody, which we are in agreement with, everybody's doing some form of...
Well, listen, I think a lot of people are corrupt, but I will say I don't know if everybody's taking stuff from foreign nationals. Which is illegal. I don't know if I think everybody I think most politicians are definitely taking money in their super PACs, taking millions and millions of dollars from APAC, doing all these things that I don't approve of, that I think is corrupt, that should warrant going to jail. But Eric Adams was the guy that went a little too far with his corruption, and it's unfortunate for him. Now he has the case against him, and we'll see what happens by the end of it.
So what about Joe Biden and the money that his son was getting from Ukraine, getting from China?
Yeah,
and getting from the
Hunter
mayor
Biden.
of
Hunter
Russia?
Biden had no position to be in the board of Burisma. In the
Say that
same
again?
way, he had no position being in that board of Burisma. The only reason he was given that was because he was the vice president's son. Now, I don't know if there's any laws that were broken that he worked for a foreign company. It's a bit of inconsistency with the law. I agree. I don't know if he broke any laws doing that, but it should break a law. There should be a law to prevent that.
You're protected as long as you toe the line. Biden is not doing anything
No,
against the
I think.
establishment. So,
Yeah.
look
So
what
I.
happened. Look what happened.
Well, I mean, there are
Let me
things that
just
he
finish
did.
this
There
one
are
point.
things.
Let me finish
Okay.
one point.
Yeah.
Let me finish
Okay.
one point.
The
Let
one
me finish
point. Go
one
ahead.
Trump brought it up in a conversation with Zelensky and got impeached for just bringing it up.
Well, Trump's.
Bringing it up.
Trump's.
That's
Yeah.
what's happened.
Trump's.
You are protected. You are protected if you are
So-
towing the line, and Biden
So-
was towing the line. So though we can see the shit looks
The
mad hazy,
reason why Trump got indicted because of that is he was talking to Ukrainians.
Impeach.
Impeach. Sorry. The reason he got impeached because of that was he was essentially putting the aid as a motivation to do it. We're gonna give you
Which
aid.
came out that wasn't true.
If you find the things. Either way, I think what Hunter Biden did was corrupt, and I don't approve of it. And also, though, if you do find what Hunter Biden did, if you found what Hunter Biden did corrupt, you should see what Jared Kushner's up to. I tell you what, you should see how much money is going through Trump's businesses from foreign countries. I agree with you that there's a hell of a lot of corruption, particularly from those at the highest positions. And the fact that Eric Adams got caught says a lot more about him and his specific things that he did than it really says about anything else.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Would you say that Trump got caught?
Unfortunately, well, I think his shit. Well, even besides that, I think there's worse shit than the Zelensky shit.
No.
I think there's a lot worse stuff, but he's not going to get in trouble because I don't know. There's going to be some sort of legal loophole. Jimmy Carter had to sell his peanut farm because people didn't want foreign governments funneling him money. But Donald Trump can have hotels across the world, have foreign governments buying a bunch of rooms, doing this, doing that. Jared Kushner could take $2 billion from a Saudi investment fund, which is, by the way, 2/5 of Donald Trump's whole net worth.
They weren't.
I agree that there's a lot of corruption. Yeah, he was running for president, and he was a former president.
Jared Kushner?
No, Donald Trump, Jared Kushner is his son-in-law. He's family. So again, imagine Saudi Arabia. Imagine Saudi Arabia during Trump's presidency. Maybe they commit a little bit of a genocide in Yemen. It's called the worst humanitarian crisis in the world at the time, I believe around 2018. Donald Trump was presented with a bill by Democrats and Republicans. It was written by Bernie Sanders and Mike Lee to stop the sale of weapons to Saudi Arabia. Donald Trump then proceeds to veto the bill. He didn't go with it, He vetoed the bill. And then afterwards, after his presidency, his family, not just with that $2 billion, but in a variety of ways, but I'll just focus on that $2 billion specifically. They were out of the White House, and they were rewarded by a foreign government for being good to them. It's corrupt. Maybe it's technically legal, but it's one of those things where I feel like we need to make some regulations to make that kind of shit illegal. Right? In the same way, I honestly think when you list all that stuff, particularly taking $2 billion from a foreign government, is not quite a foreign government doing a genocide. It's kind of worse than the Burisma stuff, but I do feel like the Burisma stuff,
because it happened while they were in power.
Yeah, no, I don't particularly care because again, also,
and he's
wait. I think it's all corruption. It's not about what's worse or not worse. I will say I do think taking $2 billion, 2/5 of Donald Trump's net worth, $2 billion is so much money, from a government committing a genocide is a little worse than the Ukrainian government. Okay, but both should be illegal. Both should be illegal. Should both be illegal?
Because look, I
should
think
both be
both
illegal.
fucked up. I think they're both fucked up. But let's look at what is actually illegal at the time. Biden was the VP at the time. He flew into those countries with his son on Air Force Two, and they did it while he was in power. So
Arrest Hunter Biden. I don't really care about Hunter Biden's well-being, okay? Feel free to arrest Hunter Biden, but I think if we do arrest Hunter Biden, we should hold the Kushners and the Trumps to the same standard, and we should arrest Jared Kushner as well. But again, and also, by the way, how much money did Donald Trump take from foreign governments during his presidency? Through his businesses.
He divested from his businesses, bro.
And his, who was running his businesses?
Look, there's
his family. Come on.
There's legal and there's illegal.
Both corruption.
There's legal and there's illegal. If there's weird loopholes that we need to tighten up on, I agree with you.
Yes.
If we're talking about Biden going to Ukraine and bringing his son on Air Force 2, and while he's there, and then there's a laptop that has all the incriminating evidence on there, talking about...
I didn't see much incriminating evidence. Overall, I think it's corruption. I think it's all bad. All corrupt people. It's been like 3 years, okay? It's been 3 years since I looked at anything in the laptop. But again, corruption is corruption, and corruption should be illegal, whether we're talking about the Bidens, definitely when we're talking about the Trump because of the scale that they're doing it, but for both of them, and also for Eric Adams. Now notice, again, you were making the point about other politicians being corrupt because you were saying that Eric Adams was just being targeted because he doesn't like immigrants or whatever, when pretty much most Democrats were literally running on strengthening the border and stopping illegal immigrants. Like most Democrats were.
Come on,
yes.
bro.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Yes.
Sanctuary cities, brother. Sanctuary cities.
You are dealing with the Democratic Party of 2017, 2018 when they had the balls to fight Trump on immigration, but we have the Democratic Party of 2024 where a bunch of people were saying, I believe in a secure border. I don't like these illegals either. I'm gonna kick them out.
You're talking about once they realized that they were losing the election.
again, my point is Democrats switched their position. They flip-flopped as Republicans moved more right.
At the end of the race.
Well, no, it wasn't just that. I don't understand why you get. Wait. I don't understand. Hold on. I don't. Wait. I don't understand why you get. Again, whoa, man, 11 million to like 11.7 million. I don't care, but I don't understand why you're getting
14 million people, brother.
Okay.
8 to 14 million people.
What source is that? I'm just curious.
I'll find it for you.
Okay. But again, like I was saying, Democrats dropped the immigration debate the moment Biden came into office because Biden was doing as much deportations as Donald Trump, and they stopped fighting for immigrant rights. They stopped arguing that immigration is good, actually, because they don't want to argue that when they lose the high ground because their president is now also doing the deportations. You gotta understand, I know Democrats, I'm in that discourse, and the Democrats are cowards, and they dropped that issue. They only were bringing it up. They didn't talk about the immigration shit during Obama either, by the way, because Obama was the deporter-in-chief. Okay? It was only during Trump that they were like, we gotta fight for our fellow immigrants. Our immigrants community do this, they do that. They're good people. But the moment their guy came in and did tough on immigration policy, they no longer wanted to argue it. You have made the claim that Eric Adams is being targeted, I guess, by Democrats controlling the levers of government.
I did not
because
say that. I said he was not convicted yet.
Okay, it's not looking good though.
And I said, when did it happen? When did all this occur? It was when he was. You're
implying though that this is somehow connected to his immigration position.
No, because you brought up why are they attacking him and they aren't attacking anybody else, and I'm saying.
So why are they no longer going against other Democrats that also are tough on the border, or running on being tough on the border? There are multiple Democratic politicians that complain about illegal immigrants, right? So why is Eric Adams specifically the guy?
Because during the election, they all changed. Because they
it wasn't the change. The change wasn't just during the election. I'm in the Democratic Party politics, brother. I've seen the Democrats change, and that change was 3 fucking years ago. That they stopped saying immigrants were good. That they stopped arguing about the merits of immigration, and that they joined along with the fear mongering about, oh well, we want to secure the border. We want to secure the border. We want to secure the border. Eric Adams is
So
just
you're
one
saying
of
in
many.
2021,
Eric
you're saying in
Adams.
2021.
Yes, in 2021, Biden was deporting people and Democrats supported him. Democrats did not criticize Biden for his deportations. Democrats lined up behind their leader because they're cowards.
So why was the governor of Texas and why was the governor of Florida sending up illegal immigrants to was it Martha's Vineyard? No, they
Martha's
sent
Vineyard,
up to
among
Kamala's
other Democrat
Martha's
cities.
Vineyard.
So I'm curious. They told that these illegal immigrants that there was jobs and homes ready for them the moment that they got off the bus. So they lied to the immigrants, and they moved them. They coerced them to get on these buses or planes, to move them to these places. I'm curious, what do you call that?
Well, first of all, from what I understand,
What
there's
what is
rules about
what
these
is
things.
what is that action?
From what I understand, there's rules about these things, and
Okay.
they couldn't just tell them lies. They had to actually.
They did lie.
Pick the ones.
They
had
did
to
lie.
actually pick the one. They had to actually pick the ones who said they wanted to go to those areas. And which areas did they go
They
to?
did
went
lie.
to sanctuary cities.
They did lie, and they did say. Hold on. Let's not move away from this. Let's not move away from this. They did say that there was homes and jobs ready for them in that moment. They got these people convinced about that. They lied to these people. These people went to these places expecting those things. They were doing trafficking. They were doing trafficking. Were they doing trafficking?
Cities, brother.
Okay, so you can
No.
repeat sanctuary cities. They weren't doing trafficking?
No.
So what does the word
They-
trafficking mean?
They sent them to sanctuary cities.
What does the word trafficking mean?
What do you mean? What does the word trafficking mean?
What is the word human trafficking mean?
Human trafficking is when you actually take people and you're moving them around to either make money off their labor, make money off their sexual, off of sex, moving them state to state. Actually, just moving people across.
Well,
states.
I would say they're moving people through force, through fraud, through coercion, and I would say that it is coercion when you lie about them having a house. All right,
cities.
you're acting like that's the only
Asking
thing.
them
Would you like me to look at? Would you like me to get the examples of Greg Abbott and his people lying to these immigrants about what is being given to them the moment they got off the bus?
They didn't lie to them. They didn't lie to them. Because what happened when they arrived in Chicago? They got room and board. They got money. They went to sanctuary cities. What are you talking about? What did they lie about?
They were told that there is housing, there was jobs ready for them the moment they got off the bus.
They
A
got
lot of them
housing
did
and
not.
They got money.
A lot of
They
them.
got housing
Well,
and they got
they're
money.
implying that they have the job and the house ready for them right now. Get on this bus and we'll send you there. But okay,
They
I
got
think
housing
here.
and they
I
got
think
money.
I think we're kind of going in circles here. I consider telling these people that
Wrong? Am I
Yeah.
wrong that they got housing and money?
I'm sure some of them got temporary housing. Some of them were put into hotels.
That's what the Chicago residents were talking about. Why are you giving
Yeah,
out
I'm
resources
sure.
to these illegals?
But well, it is Chicago. You want them to stay outside?
Well, the residents didn't want them taking up their resources.
So should they not be put in, say, like a hotel? Let them be outside.
They shouldn't be in the country at all.
So what do you do in that moment when they're there?
You send them back home, like they're doing right now.
Cool. Okay. So in the night that they get to Chicago, you just immediately fly them back.
Dude, they shouldn't be in the
I'm
country.
just
at
curious,
all.
like
What are you talking
I'm just curious, like what the logistics are. Because yes, if
You're-
someone
you're
is,
talking about-
hold on,
you're talking
hold on, hold on,
after
hold on,
you-
hold on.
After you've
I'm saying,
gone through so many check stops, you're saying
I'm
when they
saying-
get to the last check stop, what should you do?
Yeah.
They shouldn't
Yeah.
have went through all the check stops to begin with. What are you talking
oh,
about?
so I guess then you're blaming Greg Abbott for sending them deeper into the country.
No, I'm blaming Biden and you liberals. You bleeding
Okay.
heart liberals.
Even though Biden deported more people than
Sanctuary
Trump.
cities. Sanctuary
Yes.
cities, bring them in.
I don't mind
in.
them.
And we
I
can't
don't
even-
mind
and
them.
we can't even take- we can't
I
even
don't
take
mind
care of our
immigrants
own
working.
homeless. We
80
can't even
yeah.
take care of our
So
own
are
homeless.
you ready to provide housing for every homeless person? Because I am. I'd be for that.
No, we need to solve. We need to.
Oh,
Solve
okay,
the problem of
okay,
being on
okay,
drugs.
okay.
We,
Okay.
What do you mean?
Do you
okay?
think
what,
I'm?
what are you saying okay about? What are you saying okay about?
You bring the homeless people in like you actually want to do something. You're saying, well, we're just going to make them magically off drugs. So that's great. So how do people end up homeless? How do people end up... Housing isn't the solution to homelessness. Okay, good. Wonderful. So how do people end up on the streets? We're going to try to end this quickly because there's been somebody on the line here. So again,
Brother,
how do people end up on the streets?
We're talking about people who are on drugs.
I'm sure some are on drugs, but how do people end up first on the streets?
Have you ever heard interviews
I've met homeless people. Again, I don't care about interviews. I don't care about interviews. I don't care about interviews. I do not give a fuck about interviews.
Want to leave?
Maybe some of them do. I am sure some of them do not want to leave the streets, but I'm sure a lot of them are there for a reason. But you're not giving me any data, you're not giving me any practical information. You're just saying, I've seen some interviews and some guys have said they don't want to go off the streets. I assure you, man, there are many people that are homeless that rather have a roof over their head. So please tell me, I'm asking you a specific question. If you can't have a conversation, we'll just move on, okay? Why? What is the first step for people when they end up on the streets?
What is the first step for people when they end up on the streets?
What makes it so that these people end up on the streets? What makes it so these people cannot rent an apartment or get a house?
There are multiple issues. One of the issues is medical bills.
Okay, yes. So cost, right? Money. So if medical bills are one of the issues, right? So they have the medical bills. Maybe they're in debt. Maybe they're not making enough money. Maybe they can't pay rent. So then they get evicted. And maybe they end up living in their car. That's a homeless person. So, when you don't have a home, when you don't have even the basics, running water, but you're still trying to work, do you think that there is sort of an upward trajectory at that point? Or maybe just a continued spiral?
Say that question one more time.
When someone loses their home, because they're so broke they can't afford rent, they definitely can't afford to buy, and they're living in their car, they're still trying to work, but, of course, they don't have running water, they don't have their own bathroom, they don't have their own kitchen, they don't have practically anything. They're just living out of their car. Is there somehow, at that moment, something providing an upward trajectory to get them out of that situation, or do you think the more likely thing is that they continue to spiral?
If you don't catch them early, they will go down to the next level. Absolutely.
Thank you. I agree with you. So, I understand that there are people on the streets that are on drugs, that are not doing well mentally. But I feel like people look at homeless people and they just see, oh, that's like a fucking zombie. Feels scary. It's like almost like an apocalypse. But there was a human being that couldn't pay rent, that was forced in that position, and people turned to things like drugs out of desperation, despair. That's why so many people in broken down communities in the Midwest, right? Former factory towns were victims of the opioid epidemic and now modern day fentanyl because they turned to drugs out of desperation. So I think the practical first step to dealing with homeless is no longer looking at housing as an investment for fucking BlackRock and private equity. No longer looking at housing as oh, this is some guy's quick way of getting rich because he owns a few properties and he gets to rent it out, and well, he's not doing anything wrong, he's just following the market prices, he's just going up and up and up and up and evicting people. No. Housing needs to be a place for people to call home. And you know what? I'm not a radical. Landlords are still going to exist. I'm not going to make it illegal to rent out a place. But what we need to first do is increase supply to meet demand. Yes, build apartments, make them tall, and make them affordable. Look at models across the world, Vienna, Tokyo, of zoning laws that work. Look at Finland, how they dealt with homelessness and why there's no homeless there. There are many ways we deal with it that aren't just, I don't know, blame the illegal immigrants, blame the homeless person for being druggies or whatever.
I'm saying If we can't even handle these things that you're talking about right now, then why are we bringing in new issues to handle when we can't
Immigrants
even
aren't
handle our
issues.
problems right
Immigrants
now?
aren't issues. Immigrants are what have built this country. They make up
Illegal
40% of the
immigrants, bro.
yes, the
Illegal immigrants.
illegal immigrants make up 40% of agriculture workers. If you get rid of 40% of agriculture workers, do you disagree with that number? Do you think I'm lying about that number? Would you like me to look up that number to verify that illegal immigrants make up 40% of agriculture?
You're mixing things up and trying.
I'm not mixing things up. I'm saying that if you it's all fucking connected. It's all fucking connected. I don't. Yeah, it's all connected.
Right this second. Two different things.
No, it's not. No, it's illegal immigration is connected to homelessness, to the price of food, and so on and so forth.
So the person being housed in Chicago and needs to be on food stamps and get financial aid. Those people are the same as the people that are out there.
I'm sure those people are also very interested to work, and yes, I'm sure those people will end up working in the fields. So again, what Trump has pushed is mass deportation. What Trump has pushed is mass deportation. It's kicking out 40% of agriculture workers. It's making food more expensive. It's using the homeless as a tool to pit the poor against each other. Where am I lying? Trump has said he wants mass deportation.
Of all the illegals that your boy Biden just brought in.
Really? So where does he specify? Where does he specify? He only wants to deal with the 700,000 illegal immigrants that came in under Biden. I know you reject those numbers, but we don't have to go back and forth in that, right? The 700,000 illegals that came in under Biden. He said specifically, I only want to deal with those illegals and not mass deportations now. Not Stephen Miller, his immigration guy, talking about denaturalizing citizens.
If you're listening to the full conversation that Trump had, he's talking about how many illegals came into this country and how we need to remove them. Particularly, we need to start with the actual criminals.
So he's not talking about the 11 million people that were here before Biden. Those guys can stay, I guess.
Dude, do you remember what he said about the Dreamers?
I'm not asking about the Dreamers. The Dreamers are very specific people. I'm asking about the 11 million total people that were here before Biden.
Dude.
I'm asking a very specific question. I'm asking a very specific question, brother.
what I've heard him say, he was talking about the illegals that came in under Biden. They need to get out.
Okay, so not 11 million people, just 700,000.
Dude, we don't even agree on that number, so, that's a non-starter.
Okay, sure, right. So, but 11 million people, we can agree, were here before Biden. So those guys can stay. Can we agree on the 11 million people that were here before Biden? Because we disagree on how many people came in during Biden, that's fine. But can we agree about who was here before Biden?
Look, let's look at the real.
Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? So basically, it's a.
You want me to agree on what Trump is going to do with people that
I'm asking you to specifically agree, just so we have some sort of common ground. We disagree on how many people came in under Biden. I haven't seen the numbers you're saying. I saw numbers saying 700,000, less than our peak in 2008. But can we agree that before Biden came in, there's about 11 million people? Last day of Donald Trump.
What's your question?
Can we agree that there was 11 million people here before Joe Biden?
I don't know what that number is before Joe Biden.
So we can't even agree on the most basic shit.
Well, what's your point? I don't know that number. I have to look at that number myself.
I'm asking for some basic understanding here. Because if we can at least agree that there were 11 million people here, there was 11 million. Okay, if we can agree. Wait, hold on.
I can tell you what my understanding.
If we can agree that there was 11 million people here before Biden, last day of Donald Trump, and you're saying that Donald Trump only wants to deport the illegals that came in under Biden, then we would have to, then you would have to say, because you're saying he only wants the illegals that came under Biden.
I'm not saying anything.
You'd have to be
you're running
for
off on something and you don't have
no,
my
I'm not
opinion on
running. I'm not running off on anything. I'm explaining to you. You kept arguing that Donald Trump only wants to deal with the illegals that came in under Biden. There's 11 million people here before Biden. So are those 11 million people gonna stay here?
I said he specifically spoke about the illegals that came in under Biden.
So there's 11 million people that were here before Biden. They're fine.
What do you mean they're fine? I'm not Donald Trump, dude. I can only tell you what he has
Yeah,
said.
but you support the guy, and you're arguing about policy related to Donald Trump. So,
dude, we're having a conversation here. You're asking me to.
I'm asking a basic question. You said that only the Biden immigrants are gonna be deported.
No, brother. I said Trump has spoken about the Biden people that came in, the 8 to 14 million that came in under Biden.
Again, I dispute that number. You didn't say where that number's from. The numbers I could find we saw a rise of 11 million total to in 2023 11.7, so about 700,000 new people. Right. So
numbers.
Again, we can disagree about those numbers, but we can at least agree on the numbers before Biden, right?
Brother, all I can tell
No,
you
we
is
can't.
what Trump said.
Okay.
All I can tell you is what Trump said.
You
And
can't.
maybe
Can you do me a favor? Can you search? Can you search total search for me?
Look.
Total illegal immigrants in the U.S. And you would see that from a variety of sources, we see maybe 10.5, 11.7, 12.3. It's in that ballpark. I see the worst thing, a right-wing source saying 14 million total. That's the worst one. Or that's the biggest number from a right-wing source saying 14 million at most. And this is a think tank that's whole existence is trying to lower immigration, and they only say 14 million total in 2024. Not 14 million people that came in.
Let's talk about this.
No.
Let's talk about this realistically.
Wait. Okay.
Let's talk about it realistically, right?
Uh-huh.
We have a country here. We have people that are under the title illegal.
Yes.
What are we even talking about here? You can't.
You can call them any word in the book. So among those illegals, hold on. You're gonna make a point. I understand the point you're making. I understand the point you're making. You're saying they're illegal, so they're breaking the law, so they're bad guys, right? We have to get them out.
No. Listen.
Okay, hurry up.
Get my point out so we can land this plane. Yo, fuck it, dog. You're being disrespectful now. Hurry up. Let me just say what it is.
Okay.
We have people under the heading illegal.
Okay.
That's the problem.
Not really.
We have a country here. There was just an argument in the MAGA sphere between Vivek and Elon.
And Elon, they don't sufficiently hate Indians enough or something, right?
Are you gonna let me talk or what?
I know about the Elon shit. You don't have to give me a rundown. I've been following it.
I'm not giving you a rundown. I'm just saying there was something that happened the other day. Okay, I'm glad you know. You seem like you're up on it. Great. There was just an argument where everybody was talking about the H-1 visas.
Okay.
Where people were trying to figure out, like, yo, there's a lot of people on the MAGA side who are like, yo, fuck that shit, no immigration at all, which to me is crazy.
Yeah.
Which to me is crazy.
Yeah.
Because we do need people in this country.
Okay.
So, strategically, if there are people that have been here for a while, and you're saying we're not including the dreamers.
Okay.
You're saying we're not including the dreamers. You don't even want to have that conversation, right? So we'll keep that.
Sure. I'm saying I'm keeping it broad. Like you're saying, Trump will give lip service to. We gotta protect the. Wait, hold on. I understand the point you were making. Hold on. I understand the point you were making about the Dreamers. You were saying that Donald Trump said he wants to protect the Dreamers. Did Donald Trump say? Yeah.
No, dude.
Okay, go ahead. Make your point. Be a bit more concise.
Cool. So what I'm simply saying is this. Trump is trying to handle a lot of these different issues that we have in this country. Strategically, we know we need a certain amount of immigration. Anybody under the title illegal, dog, is a goddamn problem. So maybe there's certain people that are here
Okay.
that are actually being fruitful and actually valuable to the country.
But they're a problem?
Strategically, I think it would be dumb. I think it would be dumb to just let them go. I think the courts would have to actually look at that situation, and the administration would have to figure out, because what would make sense on us letting somebody that has a full-fledged business, that has employees, that's actually doing something successful here? Maybe
it doesn't make sense, yeah.
Maybe there should be a route for those people to stay. But if you're illegal and you're a criminal and you're in our jails and you're
so every single one of them,
you're over here and you're over here getting drunk and doing all type of crazy shit. Get the
well, a lot
fuck
of
about
citizens
the
get
goddamn
drunk.
country. Get the hell about the
so
goddamn country.
again, you're kind of weirdly mixing things up, man.
Actually falling, if you're over here actually
So,
falling under
yeah.
the title of what we would be looking for when it comes to H1B, what is it, H1B visas?
Well, the H1B visas aren't even part of this specific conversation because they're literally just not illegal.
What I'm saying is, as far as strategy, because I don't think Trump is an idiot.
Yeah.
I think strategically, if you're going to be looking at the H1B visas and you're going to be trying to bring people into this country that are valuable, and there are some people running around here that are also under the title illegal, but they are actually doing something that is actually valuable.
Like the 80% of the 80% of illegals that have been here for 10 years that have definitely been doing something with that time, right? They've been working, right? So you would say that they're valuable.
Whatever that number is, they would have to do the math. I'm not in the administration, but I think strategy would be key. But if you're over here under the title illegal and you're a fucking dirtbag and you ain't doing shit, get the fuck up out of here. But if you're over here being super valuable, because that was the point I heard them say this weekend, which is, hey, there are people who are valuable that we can bring into the country. That sounds like strategy. What about people that are already here? Matter of fact, he spoke about the people that are already here, people that are in our schools, that they're gonna let go. That they're only here. What I think you have to be here 1 year, and if you don't fucking get an H1B from a company, get a sponsor, you're up out of here. He's like, that's stupid. So I think it would fall under the similar heading when it comes to people under that title illegal. But all the other people, if you're
so
doing
mass so I think it's fair you're saying that there are some people that are worth keeping, right?
If you're a criminal, you got to go.
I understand that. That was my position since the beginning. I'm not disagreeing on that.
Okay.
So, but you did point out it's a problem that we have people with the header illegal. So I've heard that said before, and that people use that to justify deporting each and every one of them. But based on what I'm hearing from you, you are not for deporting each and every one of them. You want to keep the ones. You want to keep the ones that are useful. The issue is when you have a guy that ran on mass deportations. Now, you're saying that only the people that came under Biden are probably going to be deported. That you're saying that's what Trump was saying. Now, Trump says a lot of things. He's inconsistent oftentimes. I've seen Trump supporters say all illegals will be deported by virtue of being illegal. I've been told that the jobs will be filled. I mean, Trump, again, ran on mass deportations. And if you want to see, and if you believe that there was 14 million people that came in under Biden, which, based on the conservative think tank that I saw, that's entire purpose is getting rid of illegal immigration, they think there's 14 million people in America total, right? They don't think 14 million people came in. They think there's total after all 200-something years. Was it 200 or 300 no, 200. Yeah, 200 something. I'm just hearing some inconsistencies. Because you're saying that some people are valuable and should be kept here. But that's a majority of the 11 million people that are here. 11 to 14 million. Because of that group of people, 80% have been living here for 10 years. They've obviously been working so they can fucking feed themselves if they've been alive for 10 years. And by working, they pay money in payroll tax. By buying things in America, they pay money through sales tax. And by having illegal status, they will not benefit from certain things like Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid when they retire. But those people should have a pathway to citizenship, I think is what you're saying.
I think strategically, the way the conversation went this weekend about the H1B visas, I think strategically it would also make sense that there are already people here that are busting ass and taking names. I think they would probably strategically fall under a similar sensibility. It just makes sense.
Well,
to me.
I think we're kind of in agreement then. Not fully, because I'm more open about people. I think anybody that wants to work should be able to work. But I do think we agree that criminals should be deported. And I think we agree that those 80% of people that have been working, that have been productive citizens, even if they're illegal, they should be able to become proper citizens. They should be able to have the labor protections Americans do. They should be able to get the pay that Americans do. They should be able to benefit from Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, especially when payroll tax goes into Social Security. I think we're in agreement that those that are productive should stay.
Can I say this one thing?
Yes.
One of the things that conservatives particularly care about is the fact that our businesses here are using illegals to basically pay them less and don't have to pay Americans.
I don't like that.
This is one of the key things, and this is one of the key arguments that was happening this weekend. So this is all part of the whole thing. So to me, if they clean up the concept of the H-1B visas, I think that same concept can be used in a lot of miraculous ways.
Okay. Well, I think we're mostly in agreement that useful people should be staying here. And you know what's interesting about the deportation about Trump is obviously, I'm talking to you. I'm assuming you voted for Trump. You've been defending him in this conversation.
Both times.
Yeah.
All 3 times, actually.
What's interesting is you have a difference of opinion than even some of the MAGA in the chat, because I'm seeing, for example, I literally just looked at the chat. I see deport whole families.
A lot of conservatives want them all gone.
Yeah, a lot of conservatives want them all gone. You have a different perspective. And what's interesting is I'm looking at Trump's policy platform, and he actually does not specify. Actually, wait a minute. I am seeing he wants, he's still broad, but he wants millions of illegal immigrants deported. That's the only reference to a number that I could find in this, the word millions. Now, again, you think that 14 million people came in under Biden? Again, I referenced entire think tank. That's whole point of existing is to deport people and get rid of illegal immigrants, that found that there's a total of 14 million people in America that are illegal immigrants, right? But, deporting the millions that Trump wants to do would encompass people that came in before Biden. I think there is not exactly a solid position there because he's always keeping it broad. I do find it interesting that you have a more reasonable take than many people in MAGA. And you know what? I think a good way to end this conversation is I commend you for saying that people that are productive should have a chance to be Americans.
I agree. Can I say one last thing?
Yes.
I think Trump had a truth that he dropped when all this fighting was going on between Vivek and the whole MAGA crew, where he stated his position on the H-1B.
Yeah. Yes.
I think that says a lot about where he's at right now.
To be fair about that, just being honest here, Trump follows whatever capital wants him. Ultimately, Elon's a big donor of his, and many of the business world still want to be able to have some sort of illegal immigrant population that they can use as, and particularly when it comes to the H-1B visa, they want cheap workers that they can pay less, even if they're legal here, but they can pay less than a typical worker and they'll take it. But ultimately, Trump is very much kind of honestly a bitch to capital. So he will do whatever Elon wants him until Elon really gets on his bad side and annoys him and they have a public breakup and whatever.
I don't think that's the case. I think that's liberals seeing Trump from afar and not really understanding what they look at. I'll tell you one story before I leave.
Wait, you don't think Trump's again, I'm just using this to be an objective describer about what he is. You don't think he's a bitch to the rich?
No, if anything, he's a bitch to prosperity, more jobs, and finding a way to push the needle on the economy so people could be prosperous.
Can you
now, for
find
those who
me
don't-
like something he did that really rocked the boat
So,
and went against
I'll
what
tell
the
you a
rich
story.
demand? Yeah.
I'll tell you a quick story. So under
Yeah.
Trump, there was a Tyson farm that got raided by ICE.
Okay.
That weekend, Tyson had to go into the local black community and offer all the people over there jobs because they no longer had illegals that they could pay less for. This was under Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And this is
Well,
Tyson.
I don't know what I never heard of that story. I don't really think one story really gets to outweigh.
Tyson Farm,
I know.
This is
I don't
Tyson
think I don't.
Farm,
I understand that. I understand that, but I don't think really one story gets to sort of be heavier weighted than all the other policies he did for the rich people. Again, his tax plan, 83% went to the top 1%. His new tax plan has been analyzed. His new tax plan has been analyzed, and it found that it would raise taxes on 95% of earners, the bottom 95%, cut taxes for the top 5%. He did not. He ran against the bad trade deals, but then particularly NAFTA and the TPP. He renegotiated NAFTA, did the USMCA, had provisions from the TPP, oversaw outsourcing. He lied to those people trying to get that job at the Carrier factory. He said the jobs were coming. He gave a bunch of benefits to Carrier, and Carrier ultimately did not build that factory, and people had bought houses and moved to this area, and no factory was built. His National Labor Relations Board was overwhelmingly pro-corporate.
Because he wasn't president anymore?
No, it was the beginning of his term. Before as president, he was running around a victory lap saying, I secured the Carrier factory, and the Carrier factory wasn't built. Ultimately, by the end of his term, we saw 200,000 manufacturing jobs down the drain. Of course, he had a very anti-union National Labor Relations Board and Department of Labor. And one of the first things he's doing with this presidency, along with bringing a bunch of corporatists and billionaires and millionaires into his cabinet, is firing some of the few decent people in government, particularly Lena Khan of the FTC. You know Lena Khan of the FTC?
I don't know nothing about it, but most of these people under Biden were pieces of shit. So fuck them all.
So Lena Khan is a piece of shit?
I said I don't know anything about her. Is what I said first. I don't know her specifically.
So you don't know anything about her, but you're just kind of assuming that she's a piece of shit just because she was under the Biden administration?
I said I don't know anything about her. I said most. The key word being most. People under Biden were pieces of shit. Pieces of shit.
So, I mean, do you like investments into infrastructure to happen under Biden? Can you give credit there?
What work was actually done? These people suck, dude. These people suck.
Yeah, I mean, the beginning for infrastructure to be built is to put the money into it, and there are multiple Republicans that were, taking credit for, oh my gosh, this new bridge is being built in my local community. You're welcome. The CHIPS Act was an investment to chip manufacturing. There is $250 billion, I believe, in public and private investments into the manufacturing construction. So literal construction of factory. When I say investment, I'm not talking about stock market shit. I'm talking about literally shovels on the ground building new factories. There was 800,000 new manufacturing jobs. There was a Department of Labor and National Labor Relations Board that was fair to workers. And that resulted in, for example, the UAW doing a strike and securing actually good benefits for their workers, pay raises, better benefits, so on and so forth. There was multiple Starbucks that were able to unionize, an Amazon facility was able to unionize. I have complaints about Biden, but you can give credit for things that are objectively good for workers, right?
That's why I said most.
Okay. I mean, those are pretty big deals, though. The largest investment, public and yeah. Okay. You think it's good that Lena Khan was preventing mergers from massive corporations? Making them more powerful? You think it... Yeah.
Look, I can't be general with it, dude. We'd have to be specific. But like you said, there's tons
Sure. Like for example, the person that left... But real quick, I do want to talk about the Lena Khan stuff, briefly. But, was it good, for example, that she did antitrust cases against Google over their dominance as a search engine? Is it good that they investigated Apple Store's policies for anti-competitive behavior? Is it good that she made it easier for people at a legal level to get rid of subscriptions? You know how companies be where they make it specifically harder for you to unsubscribe. Gym memberships, for example.
Oh yeah, I like that. I actually saw that the other day. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. So there were some practical and decent things for consumers and workers that were good under Biden, and I can give credit for that. Unfortunately, Trump has removed even Trump's one of his first moves is getting rid of Lina Khan and putting in a person that specifically said that they want to do the opposite of what Lina Khan's doing because they call it a war on business. You know.
Well, there's probably other things that she's doing. Hey, trust but verify, brother. You know what I'm saying? I like what Trump did the first 4 years, and that's why I voted for him to come in and knock it out the park the second term.
Do you think it was good to deregulate rules when it related to like chemicals, particularly in the air and the water?
Yeah, because some of these rules make us it puts us at a disadvantage to some of these other countries that aren't doing none of this.
Yeah, but then when it comes to like meat packing, right? It's a bit more concerning when his deregulation of the meat industry allowed for diseases to become a bit more of a problem.
What diseases became more of a problem because of that?
Yeah, sure. So the Environmental Protection Agency found that levels of pesticide are up 140 times the limits deemed safe for food and adults after a bunch of deregulation was done under Donald Trump, and this is a recent report. This is looking at 2024. Just a few months after taking office, Trump reversed a pending ban on insecticide, chlorpyrifos, a brain-damaging chemical linked to ADHD and autism. Chlorpyrifos is so toxic that there are no determined safe consumption levels for infants and children. This reversal came after Donald Trump met with the CEO of Dow Chemicals, the manufacturer of that chemical, and the company donated $1 million to his inauguration ceremony.
And what article? Who's behind that article?
Sure. This is the Progressive. So you might not like that sound, but a voice of they've been around since 1909. But I will say this about progressive media: they are not the ones with the power. But do you think that anything that was said there is not true? Like, do you think that? And they did source examples, like for example, the $1 million going to Trump's inauguration ceremony from the CEO of Dow Chemicals. They did show the bill that was reversed. And they did show the government research looking into the connection between chlorpyrifos, the chemical, and its links to ADHD and autism.
Yeah, I'd have to look into that. I mean, because look, I mean, on one end, you have Trump bringing in RFK, who specifically is going after a lot of this stuff that's making the country sick. So, yeah, I mean, he's bringing in a torpedo to go after a lot of that shit right there. So I don't know. I mean, this doesn't sound like a person that hates the country and it wants to hurt anybody.
Yeah, the problem with RFK is he's definitely like a crank, but again, he's kind of valueless because he went with the campaign because he wanted to be part of the administration that promised him a seat. If he actually cared about, for example, getting rid of the forever chemicals, he could have voted or supported the campaign that had the guy, Tim Walz, who, when he was governor of Minnesota, did push regulations on forever chemicals in the water and the air. That matters, right? Wait, I'm talking about this specific thing. I'm talking about, yeah, he reached out. He reached out, sure. Yeah, he reached out, and he reached out because he wanted a job, right? But whether he got a job or not, does it make sense to support the campaign with the person that actually has regulated these big chemical companies, that has regulated pharma, or the guy that deregulates pharma, the guy that deregulates the chemical companies? And by the way, say RFK wants to pass a regulation on something. What happens when the Republican Congress pushes a bill passing a bunch of deregulation, including on the chemicals, including on the food, and it's in Donald Trump's desk? Do you think that the entire Republican machine or RFK is going to be the deciding factor for Donald Trump? And not just the Republican machine, but the donors. Again, the chemical, the thing I was talking about. Real quick, the thing that I was talking about was a result of Donald Trump receiving $1 million from the company's CEO.
You know what's the great thing about RFK?
What?
He has his own voice.
He has a voice.
He's been sitting down. He's been sitting down with a lot of these podcasters, and he's already made his position known. So anytime things don't necessarily, if things are becoming frictionless between him and Donald Trump, and let's say things are really deviating away, and Donald Trump is becoming this asshole that you think he is.
I mean, he has a record. He has a record, though. I'm not saying he's going to become something. I'm saying if you judge a politician, though, you have to base it off the record, right?
In your eyes, Donald Trump is the devil. I mean, your whole title here.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm critical of politicians. I'm critical of people with power. I'm critical of corruption. I'm not judging based off what I think Donald Trump's going to do. I'm basing off what Donald Trump did as president, okay? He received a donation from a CEO of a chemical company, deregulated that chemical that has no safe consumption level for infants and children. But the guy donated him money, so he's fine with it.
I'd have to look into that. All I know is he brought in RFK, who has already clearly said what he wants to do and has a clear track record of what he's been doing in his own career.
So RFK, respectfully to RFK, he ran for president. Didn't make much of an impact when he ran. Okay, he got onto Trump's. He spoke to a lot of people. He spoke to a lot of people. I'm aware. I'm aware.
Brought a lot of things to our attention.
I'm aware he goes. I'm aware he goes on podcast. I'm aware he goes on podcast. But it's not like fucking he was gonna win the election if he stayed around. Bro, right? Correct.
He brought to the American.
I know he can talk to people. It's fine.
That he brought that book that
it's fine that he talks to people
about Fauci.
Okay, it's cool. It's fine that he talks to people. It's cool that he talks to people. It's cool that he talks to people.
This isn't.
But tell me what he's going to do. Tell me what he does when a bill deregulating the chemicals in the food comes to Donald Trump's desk. What's he gonna do?
Well, we're gonna see that, right? They're in power now. They already won.
Based on his record, because you can look at Donald Trump's record. What is he gonna do when the chemical manufacturers give him the money? When the bill comes to his desk, he has a record.
They won the presidency. They won the presidency, bro.
He was president already. Yes. So based on his record, what do you think he's going to do?
I think by him bringing RFK on the ticket and making him responsible for a lot of the things that he was already preaching about, I think that says a lot about where this administration.
So you're telling me he will, if for example he was given a similar situation where there's a chemical, much like the one I was just discussing, where the CEO gave him money, where the Republican Party wants him to do it, and the bill's on his desk, because of RFK and RFK alone, he will just shut it down.
I think there's a mandate on what.
Yeah,
RFK
I just want to know. I just want to it's a simple answer. I know, but it's a simple answer. Dude. Will Donald Trump pass the bill or reject the bill to deregulate these companies? Based on his record, his history, his ideology, all these different things that we can look into, it's not much of a hard guess. What
I could tell you is this, dude. I don't know exactly what their strategy is and how they're going to go about doing it, but he went ahead and brought RFK on the ticket. Let's see what happens.
Do you think that he might, for example, get rid of the Biden administration's first ever drinking water standards for PFAS, the forever chemicals? Since he's so committed to deregulation?
I don't know what their strategy is going to be.
Moving away from the chemicals, do you think that, for example, he's going to regulate Amazon or Facebook when Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos gave him both $1 million each for his inauguration fund, just like this billionaire did for his first inauguration?
Ask that question one more time.
So this billionaire, right, back in 2017, gave $1 million to Trump. Or maybe, after the election, for his inauguration fund. Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg did the same exact thing recently. $1 million each. Do you expect anything like what we saw with Lena Khan and the Biden administration of trying to prevent big tech mergers or more data collection? Do you expect any anti-big tech actions?
I don't think just necessarily they're just going to do certain things are good certain things are bad. Just because he gave $1 million doesn't mean Trump is going to automatically just go with it.
So, like, for example, if there's a do you think that the guy that he put in for the FTC, who's saying he wants to stop Lena Khan's war on business and this, that, or the other, do you think he will reverse the decision Lena Khan made to make it easier to get out of subscriptions? Because the business world doesn't like it. The business world wants it to be tougher to get out of subscriptions.
I don't think Trump would go with that.
Well, I don't think Trump needs to sign it. Trump put Lena Khan didn't need to go through Biden to get that regulation from the FTC to make it harder or make it easier for people to unsubscribe from subscriptions. That was something the agency did. He didn't need to sign it though. That's the responsibility of the FTC to enforce that, right? So, do you think that the cabinet pick? Yeah. I mean, she's still representing Biden because Biden was the one that appointed her. But do you think that the guy that Donald Trump put to represent him will then use his position to make it, again, more difficult for us to get out of subscriptions like gym subscriptions, among other subscriptions, based on the fact that he said he wants to be essentially the opposite of Lena Khan?
No, that's dumb.
So, it's dumb. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, so it's dumb to do that. So you don't think they would do that? You don't think that they will reverse Lena Khan's decisions?
No, I think that's dumb.
So they're going to maintain Lena Khan's decisions?
I think it's already done.
Wait, already done, you said?
Yeah.
So it will not be touched by Donald Trump's FTC?
Dude, you're talking like I'm the press secretary over here, and like I really have like.
It's a basic predict. I think it's. Listen. You don't need to be. You don't. Okay.
I think it's
sure.
Dumb. I think it would be a dumb move to reverse that. I think it's stupid.
It would. Okay.
It's a great idea. I think the majority of the American public probably love that because shit, we have to pay for a secondary service to go through all our fucking banking and fucking unhook us from shit that we don't even realize that we're connected to or whatever. I think it would be dumb.
I agree with you that it would be dumb, but I do also believe that it's dumb for Donald Trump to remove the regulations on chlorofillos, but he did take $1 million, so he's willing to do it. And by the way, Donald Trump could have Donald Trump could have.
Brother.
But Donald Trump.
But
no, I never said. I didn't. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
You said that we left it at a good point, and now I think we're beating a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? So.
But wait, real quick, I do.
Beautiful. I'm gonna subscribe to you, and then I'll come back for more of your debates.
I do want to just finish off with this point because I think it's necessary to say this. I don't need you to be like the predictor. I don't need you to have a connection to Donald Trump to know what he's going to do. When Donald Trump has a record, when Donald Trump puts in a guy that says he's going to be the opposite of Lena Khan, when he has a record of doing things that, for example, that regulation on those chemicals, that was a done issue, just like the regulation on these big tech companies.
I don't know anything about that.
For the benefit of the top 1%, they are willing to do things that we would perceive as dumb or harmful based on the record. And, I understand you're not going to change your mind on Trump tonight, but I think I need you to consider that there is a big club, it's like what George Carlin says, and me and you, we're not in it, okay? I'm not saying Democrats are perfect, but at least there's a fight in the Democratic Party.
Can you put a link to what you just, to that article in the chat, and then I can at least look it up and educate myself?
I put it in the chat.
Yeah, bet.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yo, great talk, man.
Great talk. I appreciate your time, buddy. Thank you.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Yep. All right. I'm going to play GTA, folks. So I'm going to do that. Hold on. We're going to play some Grand Theft Auto. Wait, hold on. I want to see it. I want to read this comment. I don't even give this channel 2 weeks, lol. I love everything Donald Trump does, or Donald Trump is going to do. I can't wait. That's exactly why we voted for him. So you must love when Donald Trump deregulates chemicals because billionaires donated to him that are linked to autism and ADHD. So I'm going to go ahead and play GTA. Hold on. I'll put it on the screen. Let me open up GTA. I want to redo the story mode. Let me open the chat on my phone real quick. I've been wanting to do the story mode on stream for a bit now. Hold on. One moment. I'm pulling up the stream on my phone. Here you go. All right, I see it. I'm gonna pull the game up. Fuck, I gotta pee. Hold on. Hold up. I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we're gonna play GTA. BRB. Hello. Damn, 100 people stuck around while I was pissing? Shit. Respect to you, fellas. Honestly. We're gonna do the story mode in GTA. Do I need to turn the game down? How's it sound on the streams then? It's a little loud, but not bad. Hold on. Oh shit. Oops. Hold up. Take a moment here. Stream soon. Do this shit. Hold up. Yo, I feel like people don't go this long in the fucking GTA menu. I'm unfamiliar with this part of the song. Hold up. Gaming. Let me place it with GTA. Steam, Grand Theft Auto. Will this work? No, hold on, that didn't work. Hold on. What's the deal with that? Let me open it. Let me see if it worked there. Let me turn down the game a bit. I feel like it's probably loud on your end. Oh, it does work. Wonderful. Bro, I feel like... Okay, congratulations to Mark Ives for getting some attention here. Brother, I saw you posting about, like, something about transgender this, transgender that. You a chaser, my guy. No doubt about it. You wish. That's crazy. That's insane. Plug it up. Don't, ain't no way, bro. Oh, my gosh. Everybody knows what you into. You making it obvious, bro. You making it a little too obvious. I feel like I need to bring down the game a little bit. Hold on, let me adjust that. Let me do this. Oh, it's showing up. It's showing up. Okay, good. On OBS. Let me make it a little wider. And I'm gonna make it this way. I'm gonna bring it down just a little. I'd chase you. Damn, he actually is a chaser. Holy fuck. Hold up. Pull it out like this. There you go. Yeah. This is fine. Oh shit. Drop my phone there. It's okay. Damn, y'all all fucking horny posted. I didn't even have to dress up for this shit. Hold up, there were some people that called on Google Voice. I'm gonna turn off the Google Voice for now. Do not disturb. No more calls, no more debates. We just playing GTA right now, boy. We just playing GTA right now. We're gaming. We're gonna do story mode. I wanna do a new story mode. 4 streams. Who is my favorite GTA 5 character? I find Michael the most interesting. Change the title to show the sausage fest with a piss goblin. What do you mean by that? Am I able to make a new game without deleting my old one? Hold on, let me just make sure. Number of save games 2. Okay. So there is 2. I'm just gonna save this. How do I save? I don't know. Whatever. New game. My old game will be fine. Lol, I bet you do. Bet I do what? Get specific. Spit roast? I'm gonna keep it so real, bro. I'm not horny enough to know what that means, bro. Real shit. Andrea says, I like Trevor because I have an ADHD, so I have the same I don't give a shit attitude. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Hands behind your back. Come on, mister. We're giving you everything you want. Don't even think about it.
Hold on. Can I open the... Okay, I can open here. Hold on one second. Hold up. I'm dealing with chat real quick. I'm opening it up. So I can make sure I'm charging my phone while I do something. Hold up. Oh, I do not have ADHD, Mr. Thunderbay. Isn't Dungeons and Dragon games somewhere you should be hosting? I actually am not familiar with how to play Dungeons and Dragons, I'm not gonna lie. Or any tabletop game. It'd be nice to learn though. Actually, I'm not familiar with how to play. Alright, there you go. I have the stream open. So I can see the chat a little clearer while the phone is charging. Let me kind of prop it up a little bit. This person here says 100 strong MAGA. This person says he's just anally fixed. Bro.
Blow yourself up. Pay attention.
Okay, bro. We just didn't start anything, but I just got a comment. Y'all are insanely horny. Like, this is like Finster's chat, and I ain't even like dressed like a girl doing no shit. And y'all acting like this. That's crazy. Is your username Cupcake? My God. Y'all are insane. What the fuck? Bro, what they say about fucking conservatives being into trans people, bro. They're looking at someone that ain't even trans, and they are... Y'all are being crazy, bro. Y'all are so horny, bro. This Mark motherfucker's a grown-ass man, too. What the fuck? I'm looking at your shit. You a grown-ass man. Michelle says you emanate femininity. That's a W in my book. Holy fuck. Y'all making my dick hard. Shit. Alright. Aim at the hostages to make them move. That's what I do on a daily basis. Y'all gonna go crazy when I'm cross-dressing on stream. Actually, bro. Y'all gonna go actually crazy, bro. Y'all are like fucking dogs. You're fucking animals. And you know what? I'm gonna make hella money off that. I'm gonna be on some Finster shit. Of course, this guy spends all night making fake money on video games. Alright. Bring up phone. So I'm like reading chat and talking at the same time. Bro, I'm in the part where Trevor just met Michael. Oh, shit. That's a W.
Alright, we gonna do this? Show me the money. Slow and steady, T. Slow and steady.
You guys are insanely horny, bro. I feel like some people, like, they be hating trans people because they want them bad. Like they want them in like a sexual level, bro. Like, y'all the horniest motherfuckers in the world, but y'all don't know how to handle your horniness, so y'all be transphobic. You know what I'm saying? Just put a bra on. You say that like I haven't already done that. You're the main character in GTA. Yes, sir. The GOAT, Michael. He's actually really not the GOAT. He's kind of a mess, but I find him fun to play.
That's right, pal. Fuck! You didn't have to do that. Let's get going. There'll be time for grieving later. Yeah, you got that right.
Are you playing a girl or a guy? You go imagine what I'm playing. This the best trans-friendly channel on YouTube. That's crazy.
What are you doing? Find some
Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Hold on.
I'm setting the charges. They're on a timer, so brace yourselves.
You saying these things so in 4 years you can see how wrong you are? What the fuck are you talking about? You still talking about politics? You talking about trans people or what?
Oh, fuck, you hear that? Sirens. Fuck the cops. T, hit the shutter switch.
Trans rights,
Local resistance.
Mark says,
It ain't
indeed.
supposed to go down like this. It never is. Come on, girl. Get out of here.
Can I be a GTA speedrunner? What's that guy? Dark Horse or something is his name?
Dumb fucking cops.
I'm precise, bro. Holy fuck. I wasn't too precise there.
Back the fuck down.
Damn, I'm getting headshot after headshot. What the fuck? I know it's a tutorial, but still. Jeez, bro, I was actually cooking. What? What? Hold on. Switch to Michael.
We bring it to him. Drop it, prick.
What did he say? Talk to him? Talk to him?
Bring him. This is fucked, man. The thing is blown. I got my share. It's still wide open.
Is he down? I think
Blame
so.
the pricks who called
Nah,
you
he's still
here.
alive.
Cars up here. Let's go. Move. Come on. The kid might have failed. This wasn't in the job description. Fuck these guys. Who snitched?
This motherfucker alive still? What is he doing, bro? What the fuck? I shot him, bro. I shot him dead. Too bad GTA doesn't have any pressure cookers. Trump wants you out of the army. Trump, awesome. I'm in the part where they're chasing down Laszlo on the Oh, yeah. I remember that. Classic. This person here is like in contradiction with the chasers. He's just like, no right for trans. That's crazy. Alright. Back at it. Thank you, Sydney Kyle, for the subscription. I'm gonna be able to reply better to like these subscribe notifications, I think. And I think you have to be publicly displaying who you're subscribed to for it to be shown on YouTube. It's not like Twitch. We're just kind of everybody. But shout out to the people that subscribe and don't get the shout out. Because I don't see their name. Or I was like debating. Too bad you did. Boom, game over. Yeah, you're soft in VR too. Bro, I don't know why every single motherfucker is saying like something that sounds either outright horny or vaguely horny, bro. What do you mean by that? You don't want to feel my soft thighs? I assure you it's not as soft as you think it is. Damn! Oh, I'm cooking now. I'm actually cooking.
This is fucked, man. The thing is blown. I got my share. It's still wide open. Cars up here. Let's go.
Oh, they want me to be Trevor, I think. Maybe. That's way up there. Got him. Oh, where's the car? Just any car? Or no, the car's over there.
Let's move. Come on.
Move. Do you have aimbot? Nah, bro. I'm just different. Whoa. What? Hello? The car's moving? Oh, no. Just move this way. Alright, let me see the chat. Do you moisturize? Not really. My moisturizer, my face routine, and my skin routine, soap and water. His butt. Do you have aimbot? B, the shooting accuracy is crazy. Yes, sir. I'm different. I'm a different fucking breed, dog. I'm a different fucking animal. Yes, sir. Andrea, were you here in the beginning when I mentioned playing GTA, or were you just like watching the stream and you just were lucky enough to come across to the GTA? Because if you were here in the beginning and you heard me say, I'm gonna play GTA after the debate, and you stuck around for all those debates, you real as fuck for that. It is 3 a.m. I'm not gonna stream for too long. I just want to do a little bit of GTA because I've been wanting to play the story mode, but I want to do it exclusively on stream. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna go for too long. But there's a decent amount of people watching, so shout out to all y'all.
Man, I'll believe in this bird when I get eyes on it. Shit! Roadblock! Go right! Beat the train, man!
Beat the train. Trevor, you're making a big mistake. I wonder if that's the same model of train that's in, like, Los Santos. Yeah, I stuck around since the beginning. Damn, Andrea!
You guys alright?
Well, Andrea, you can expect more GTA streams, like, actually. I'll try to be quicker with the debates.
Stick to the plan.
Beat the train, CJ! Through all the rage.
Come on.
Yes. Shout out to Andrea. Andrea is actually so real for sticking around until GTA. Don't worry, I'll play for like an hour or something. Oh, rip that dude. What's his name? Brad? Rip Brad.
Alright, Brad's gonna be fine. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Damn. Best the train, CJ. That was actually the train that CJ was dealing with. No, it's not.
No! I'm standing here. Finish me. Fucking die, all of you.
Damn, Trevor.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Trevor going through it, man.
Come on! Come on!
Gotta getting them headshots, bro.
Kill me, you prick!
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's 3:02 for you. Me too. Same time zone. Detroit. Detroit is EST? I would have thought it's like the one slightly west of EST. Someone is speaking, I believe, some sort of Indian subcontinent language. Bro, y'all are gonna go crazy, actually. Like, you, the horny motherfuckers that are here, y'all are gonna go crazy when I'm cross-dressing on stream. Y'all would not believe it. I'm not even the best at it. But the fact that y'all were talking that way when I'm just, like, out here dressing normal, bro, fuck. Y'all better stick around, because you're gonna get one hell of a show. London is 6 a.m. True. KSI. Shout out KSI.
But we know that you will show mercy to our...
In the pan with Ann says no. No what? I'm surprised that over 100 people stuck around, you know, while I'm out here when I pissed. What is your favorite femwear? Bro, Mark, the way you're typing, I know you're into like you're actually into the sissy shit, bro. It's actually crazy.
He's a good kid.
I mean, shout out to you. I'm not shaming you. You could be into whatever you want, but it's just kind of funny.
Why? Does he help the fucking poor? No. He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking
And I
game.
stayed just to watch you play GTA. Andre is the realest, bro. Andre is the MVP of the stream. I better see you again for the other GTA streams, bro. Because... Oh, why did I skip a cutscene?
Come on.
Hold on. I didn't even mean to skip the cutscene, bro. Is there an autosave? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. When is the next stream? I don't necessarily have like a streaming schedule, but I really do want to stream more because those are the streams are oftentimes the best performing content out there. Consistently best performing content. What is your favorite femwear? That question. Honestly, there's a lot I like to wear. What I need is better makeup skills. But I'm trying. I feel like eye makeup's getting a little easier. Let me get this red one.
Like that? Bobby big dick on a nigga, huh? Shit, for real, homie.
I'm gonna turn on notifications. For real? You real for that?
Man, you gotta grind to keep that shit. Now it's back on us. Hell yeah, I wanna see what it do.
Who pays your bills?
Oh
You pay my bills. The audience. No, I don't make enough money on YouTube for that. But my first month of YouTube, I made like about 100. I still gotta get the money though. Oh. I don't know if I should play music because of copyright. Well, actually, I don't like, based on the topics I talk about on the streams, I'm probably gonna get demonetized anyway, so. For the stream at least. The person says, yo, I caught your TYT video and gave you a sub. Good one, my dude. Yes, yeah, okay. Thank you for sticking around for the TYT video. I'm going to make more videos on the Young Turks. Because there is just so much to talk about. I'm going to make a video saying, like, is Sam Cedar a grifter like Cenk has been pushing? Obviously, spoiler alert, no. But I'm going to talk about the Fran video that he did. There's just so much shit to talk about. Cenk is giving us a little too much. Cenk's giving us a little too much. Jerry, thank you for the subscribing. Andrea says, I'm only at this house every other weekend, so I won't be able to watch all your streams, sadly. Hey, Andrea, no problem, no problem. You could always catch the VODs, but I'm assuming wherever you go, whatever other house, you probably have internet, so, you know, try to see the things there. But yeah, okay. Thank you for watching the TYT thing. Very great. When I was in Los Angeles for Jubilee, I kept saying to Uber drivers, I was like, this Loki, I'm looking for the GTA locations. But like, honestly, Los Angeles did feel like GTA a bit. Like, it low-key looks like GTA. I wonder why. It's a joke, obviously. I'm being sarcastic.
Remember, this is your Terrier's car. Yeah. Up here, through the studio. Let's show these movie people how we do.
Damn. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I want to read chat too. Sam Cedar is far from a grifter. Went on stage with Charlie Kirk, but not a progressive. What is that? Francesca interview was solid. Yeah, Sam Cedar is not a grifter. Sam Cedar is a good guy, in my opinion. Oh, sorry to that actor, my bad.
Hey, screw you too, homie. Left here. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that was not a clean drift, bro. What am I doing? That was clean, though.
I'm schooling your ass, boy.
He says that as I fucking smash him with the car. Oh, shit. I forgot about that for a second. That shit that, Franklin can do. Slow down. Oh, let me just,
Man, there's enough bad credit going around, homie.
little thing Franklin can do. Great feature. But I should probably let Lamar in the front a little bit so I can follow him.
Left here, we going through the parking lot.
Left here. Okay.
This meant to be your shit. Hey, I'll come at you from the shoulders, homie.
I'm locked in. Look at me, Matrix zooming through traffic.
We buzzing in Union Depository, motherfucker. That super bank? Motherfucker, you an idiot.
Oh, made it. Alright, let's see the chat. Ratney says, can I etch you or not? I can't control you, brother. Mark says, I'm off to bed. Good night. Damn, this dude's crazy. Chris says, make America great. Chris says, we're all gonna prosper together.
I'll see you at the dealership.
This person says, hey, be well. I'm off. I'm joining GTA. Thank you for watching. What happened about Trump? Hold on. Oh, shoot. Hold on. What happened about Trump the Chump? Trump the Chump is on some goofy shit. Your stream is good and funny. To watch. Well, thank you for watching. Oh, can I? Hold up. Am I able to send my own emojis as the streamer here that my members can send? I can! Look at this! Hold on. Why did it send us Spoink Bob? Spoink Bob. Become a member so you're able to spend Spoink Bob and what is this one called? Sad Sponge. Good crowd. And a music note emoji. Yes. Alright, back to the game. Oh, lose the cops. Okay. Hello, police. Yo, why is the turning on this car kind of shit? Where's the exit? Damn, where's the exit? What the? Bro, wait, where is the exit of this parking lot? Oh, it's over there. Duh. It's where the cops are coming, of course. Naturally. Damn, the speed when you get out of the slowed down. It's crazy. Oh, this is how you escape. Get on the train tracks. You'll lose them easily. But these are not the best train tracks to be. But I'm gonna slow down. Okay, we're gonna back up because we see a cop coming. Hello? Uh-oh. Did I screw myself? I think I might have screwed myself. Yes, I did. Alright, we good, we good, we good. We good, fellas, we good, we're good. Okay, we're out of sight. We're just behind a cop. And of course there's a helicopter. Naturally. And the helicopter has exposed me. Here, I got a strategy. Go into the mountains. You'll lose the cops easily. Oh, but there's the highway barrier there. Hold on. This is going way too far for the tutorial, bro. I'm like way past Simeon's shop. Alright, we're gonna chill here. Damn, we beat this car up. Holy fuck. I'm taking a Trump right now, a dump Trump. CHH. What does CP stand for? Well, I don't know what that username up above is exactly referring to, but I would hope it's not what I'm thinking that he's thinking. If it is, he should go to jail. Living behind a stream. Hold on. Living behind a screen. Pathetic. And you are watching a stream at 3 a.m.? Who is you? You hang on me? Oh, you're anti-Palestine, of course you are. Somehow being annoying is very much aligned with being a piece of shit too. What's the title of the stream, by the way? Trump bad or some shit? Saw people still making political comments even with GTA on the screen. Just a heckler. Exactly. I love the hecklers. Your haters are your biggest fans. They always show up. And they get you monetized, to tell you what. Holy fuck. The speed up from the slowdown. I need to slow down just to get things like stable again. Damn. Oh, that was a little too close there. Oh my gosh. Oh. Good place to stop there. Holy fuck. Okay. Gonna get back on the road. Damn. Can't believe I skipped like one of the first cutscenes of the game. That's actually crazy, bro. Good start to the fucking Let's Play. Sorry for the beat up car, Simeon. I'm sure you'll find a way to fix it. Let's see here. Call them up. Let your haters be motivators, 100%. Call senators and request they don't verify the election on January 6th. Be certain be funny. This Davidist person says, double fuck Palestine. Yes, okay. Piece of shit. Real Dog says, sup dog, what's going down? Well, we did some debates and now we're playing GTA. Andrea says, I just finished the first kill mission for Lester as Franklin. Oh, that mission, I remember that. The guy telling you you're pathetic. Thank you, Davis. Lol, let's go, Mr. T. Wish I got more than 76 in Kabul in Afghanistan. Alright, caught up.
Wait a second. This guy right here, him? Get him a hybrid. That's a real man's car.
I think you are right, Lamar. You get a tax rebate. I understand. Money is an issue.
Money isn't an issue. This is the best part. Watch this when he real and mean he gonna get all this money. Watch
I gotta go. Hey, Simeon, I'm out. I'll holler at you, homie.
It's the best part, man.
So, Jimmy, are you sure you are man enough?
Lamar's the go to this game, for real.
Sure, okay.
Legitimately, Lamar is legit the go to the game.
This chump change. How I'm gonna knock a bad, grown and sexy bitch if I ain't got a fat peas eye?
Who you trying to impress?
Your auntie Denise with all that ass.
Left alt to view Franklin's skills?
She grown.
Oh, those skills.
Yeah, she grown into a fucking idiot.
Nah, she's sexy.
Sexy? She more like obsessed with sex, nigga.
Nah, mad for the penis. That's exactly how I like my women.
Crazy. That's how some of y'all be talking about me, bro, in the chat. That's actually crazy, bro.
Man, shit, it's good to be home.
Hey, back it up, back it up.
Look out the way.
Sorry, brother. Come on. I'm a little too close to the wall there. There we go. The best driver. The best driver. Lamar, the dude who's always getting clapped and then saved by Franklin. True. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, right or wrong. Don't let it get... Yeah, true. You're better than this... than politics. Happy... Oh, shit. This the scene. This the scene. I'm not going to pull what those VTubers do where they say the word. I could pull out a VTuber model right now, though. Hold up. Should I do that? Should I get my VTuber model out? Oh, the numbers are fine right now, so maybe I'm not going to do that. I'll do VTuber stuff another day. Yee, haircut, you talked through it, ruined. Oh my gosh, it's over. At least I didn't skip over it like that first scene. This dude voted for Kamala 100%. Yeah, make that 1,000%. And I'd do it again if it's Trump and Kamala. It's required to have 2/3 vote, so it's not gonna have blah, blah, blah. What are they saving me from? Mission passed. I didn't even realize I did shit.
I'm gonna have a gentleman calling later, so make yourself scarce.
Alright, we roaming now. We roaming. Oh, immediately I got a call from Simeon.
Franklin! Hey, what's going down, The market, my boy. Liquidity's a bitch. Get over here so I can give you the new repo list. Alright, dog. I'll be around when I get a chance.
Bruh, this motherfucker Simeon wants me to do shit for him. Pay me better. 14th Amendment, Section 3, zero testosterone vibes. Well, some people would agree with you, fella. And I think they're probably turned on by that idea. You probably are too. Asia says, imagine playing GTA. What do you mean, Asia? I don't have to imagine, I'm just doing it. You know what? Franklin's actor was actually surprised by what Lamar said. That was improv. Yeah, I heard. What an actor. Or what a duo. Just out here just like it's rare you just get such a team. Oh, I'm gonna borrow this car from you. Thank you, brother. Alright, where's Simeon? I'll go check out Simeon. Actually, I low-key want to be Michael, bro. Wait, I can't even be Michael yet. Okay. I cannot be Michael yet. Alright, I get to go to Simeon. Boring. Try going online, bro. Now I want to do the story mode. Love GTA, just talking politics because of the title. True. Oh, you can duck in the vehicle. I forgot you could do that. Oh, Simeon shop is right there. Can I drive in? Hello, Simeon. I gotta get out this way. This dude will be crying on the 20th. You wish, man.
Hey, what's up, Simeon? My dear boy, so good to see you.
Motherfucker, I'm doing missions for fucking Simeon. And you out here being like, oh man, he's gonna cry on the 20th. I got work to do, bro. I got work to do. I gotta repost some vehicles for Simeon. Okay? Real shit.
You are employee of the month, huh? Anyway, congratulations.
Damn, congratulations, Franklin.
Yeah, me, Lamar, your nephew Sacha with the Twitch. Look, man, it's been a real honor, homie. But I gotta move forward in my life. It seems like all I do is let people tell me what to do and I do it and nothing changes.
I tell you what, my boy. You tell me exactly what you want, and I will very carefully explain to you why it cannot be.
What?
Today is repossessing vehicles that fools have purchased at exorbitant interest rates. But tomorrow, together, I never had a black son. But if I did, I want him to be just like you.
Knock, nigga.
What's up, homie?
What's up, then, homie?
What's up, dog?
Franklin here has been awarded Employee of the Month.
You fucking with me, right?
We both being fucked with, dog.
Man, knock it off, man. For real, after all the motherfucking work I put in, man.
Man, fuck this Employee of the Month shit, homie. I'm sitting up here trying
What
to get
you mean, fuck this Employee of the Month shit, man? When there's some shit to be won, goddammit, I want it. I don't give a fuck what it is. You know what I'm talking about? I take no prisoners. I go hard doing this shit. Big dog, big nuts. When names is on the motherfucking board, I want to see my name at the top of that motherfucking next to it. It needs to say, winner.
Maybe next
He's on me, bro. Lamar's just like me, bro.
I demand a retry.
Lamar is literally me.
Just a bike. Hasn't made the payment at all. Some kid at Vespucci Beach.
Nah, I want to be Employee of the Month. I'll fight Lamar for it. That's what Andrea says.
We got work to do, employee of the month.
Fuck you and come
I gotta put like GTA in the title.
That's mouse ass nigga.
Damn.
And you still rolling with that old raggedy ass hair? That country bumpkin shit is enough to get us shot right there.
I never took you to be old hairstylist type bitch, but now it's all starting to make sense. Hey,
Hold up. Can I add captions just so make sure y'all can see it? I'm sure the audio is fine because I don't see any complaints about audio, but I'm just gonna put captions just because. Subtitles, yes.
Who took the bite that S.A. Vagos dude? With the tattoo on his face and shit?
There you go.
Yeah, that was him.
Fuck, homie. Come on, no unnecessary bullshit here, alright?
Nigga, I don't give a shit. It's a reason Simeon pays a couple of mean-looking motherfuckers to come repo this shit. We ain't Girl Scouts.
In your case, I ain't
We
so
ain't
sure
Girl
about that.
Scouts. Or Men Scouts.
Yeah, step up, nigga.
A little rough on that turn there. Just a little bit. Uh-oh. What is happening here? I'm interrupting the dialogue to get past this crazy ass LA traffic. Hold on. We're good.
How to require surplus of paper and deficiency of brain cells. He just put a dub down on this bike.
20 G's?
With a 3G note?
20
That
G's.
motherfucker must be tricked out, dog.
Man, this whole setup designed to take drug money.
Alright, man, look, we go in quiet, in and out, no.
Oh, I remember this mission. I remember this mission. This was a good time. This was a good mission. Oh, let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit. What? Oh, okay. Gotta come in a little bit more subtle. Okay. Let's see here. Moses Perry, President Felon. Run the White House where all the felons must apply. Well, he doesn't have no sway in government, just a sway over his cultish. Kane, you are wrong. A good chunk of it. We're all to the FBI, blah, 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 blah. Y'all debating January 6th or something? Man, we got a whole debate in chat. Where's the GTA talk? Where's the Chasers? I don't mind the Chasers, to be honest. What? I'm all the way back here, bro. Ain't no way.
Bike that S.A. Vagos dude with the tattoo on his face and shit?
Yeah, that was him.
Damn.
And you still rolling with that old raggedy ass hair? That country bumpkin shit is enough to get us shot right there.
I never took you to be old hairstylist type bitch, but now it's all starting to make sense.
Man, step up, nigga. Of course this dude real. Who else gonna have to require surplus of paper and deficiency of brain cells? He just put a...
Shit, if I was president, I'd ban the media and video games. A. Martinez says, I completely disagree. What?
Up down on this bike.
20 G's?
It's what happens when you're a political streamer.
Damn, that motherfucker must be tricked out, dog.
Man, this whole setup designed to take drug money.
Alright, man, look, we go in quiet, in and out. Alright, man, look, we go in quiet, in and out, no fucking drama.
I'll try, homie, but
Yo, I feel like I've been here before. No, I haven't been here before. I wasn't near the beach when I was in LA.
You love me for it, nigga.
That's right, homie. Nothing but love, nigga.
That Simeon a funny dude, though. It's gonna be a shame when we get to book his ass and jack him for all this shit.
What the fuck you talking about? You a psychotic motherfucker.
That's how shit work, ain't it? You do some jobs for a fool, develop
I just want to like listen to the dialogue. I'm almost at the location.
some above and beyond. You fall out, fools get capped, and then you start all over again with some other fool.
Where the fuck you get that from? That ain't my life, dummy.
How about the boy with the eye from around the way? Marcus or something, you was slanging for him, and then he got what was coming, right?
That was different. That dude had it coming.
I don't want to clap my boy Interior either. I like homie. It's just smacks of the inevitable.
Look, dawg, this time we legit, homie. This honest work is gonna end up with us coming up in the world.
Oh, really? That's a nice change for fools coming up on us.
That's trill, homie.
You damn straight that's trill, partner. But it's a shame I don't believe.
Also, you said debating Jan 6. I'm not debating. I'm just educating people on what happened in Jan 6. I don't know what's happened. 10 years, limitations, treasonous. He brought the charge upon himself, manufactured to distinguish from. And Donald Trump. Yeah, let me give my political take, okay? Donald Trump clearly tried to get the insurrection. He lied about the stolen election. He lies about to this day. The election wasn't stolen. There were 60 cases. He lost all the cases or got dismissed because it had no standing. There were audits that were done that found more votes that weren't counted for Biden. There was such a massive number that even if there was election fraud, it wouldn't have even fucking caught up. And election fraud in the United States, it's been researched, is rarer than getting struck by lightning. Okay, you have a better chance at going out broad daylight, getting struck by lightning, than an election being stolen in the United States. And if the Democrats stole the election, I'm surprised they just forgot to do it while they held power, while they held the White House, while they held governorships of many key swing states. They just forgot to steal the election, I guess. Come on, the election wasn't stolen, and the fact that he was pushing it, which, by the way, him and MAGA know it's not stolen. There was the Dominion lawsuit where Fox News motherfuckers were confirmed to know they were lying. They were the emails were released, the texts were released. Tucker Carlson, all those motherfuckers that you conservatives look up to, they think you're dumb. They think you're dumb, and they're lying to you. And it's proven. Donald Trump doesn't believe it. The people in his team don't believe it. He was trying to do the fake electors scheme. He called it the fraudulent electors. They called them fraudulent electors on the record in the emails. Not alternative electors. They called them fraudulent. And they did all this because they lost an election and they wanted to dismiss the will of the people. For every flaw a Democrat has, and they have many, Democrats don't try to steal elections. At least, we're not talking Lyndon Johnson back in the 1900s. When Democrats lost to Trump both times, they conceded and they congratulated him. And they opened the motherfucking door. Donald Trump did not attend Joe Biden's inauguration. That's the motherfucking difference. And maybe you don't believe me, but the people that agree with me are the people that are lying to you on Fox News. And Newsmax. Trump's lawyers. So you can live in your delusion, but just remember, you're living in a delusional world. You're playing pretend. This GTA shit is more real. Lamar is a more real person that exists in the real world than any of this fraudulent election bullshit. Because Lamar, at least his actor, looks like him. I see some cope in the comments. Don't cope. Just live in reality, bruh. Alright, so how do I do this mission? How do I sneak in?
The bike should be in one of the lockups down here.
Should be is the story of your life, asshole.
Guess I just follow Lamar.
Do as I do, nigga.
Do as he does.
Think this crazy motherfucker wants something. Hey, what's
Do
up, homie? You all right?
as Lamar does. Thea MC says you earned a sub. Thank you, Thea. Appreciate it.
Shit, man. Play it cool. Yeah, that's right. Keep it moving, bitch.
Man, I don't like this shit one bit. Hey, look, let's keep it smooth, homie.
Man,
Keep it smooth.
Smooth up in this shit.
Man, what exactly did I do in the
Thea says, do I ever play Minecraft? I mean, I get phases with Minecraft. Usually I play with some friends and we play quite a bit, but then I get tired pretty quick of it. But maybe one day I'll have a Minecraft phase and I'll stream it. Potentially. I guess the bikes might be somewhere here. Let's check over here.
Man, ain't this about a bitch? Ain't no motherfucking bike in here, man.
No shit, nigga.
Hola, amigos.
Hola, S.A.
So you're trying to creep up in here, man?
Yeah? You saw this motherfucker?
Oh, shit.
Damn, Lamar.
Hey, nigga, I would've just got my ass beat over a fucking gunfight.
Man, stop being a pussy, nigga, and grab that heat.
All right, we're fighting now. We're gonna be accurate. Shot his legs. Boom, boom. Oh, that's Lamar. Who is that? That guy looked like he was going to a business meeting. Oh, Lamar, you good? Where are the bad guys? I don't even see him. Somewhere over there? Oh, there they are.
If you don't mind, dog, we'll be leaving.
Mark it out of my way, dog. Got him. Up there. I'm cooking, I'm cooking, I'm cooking. Boom. Oh, shoot. Hey, yo, damn! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, shooting a gas trail will ignite it. What? What the fuck? Change your name. You directly said it a minute ago. Cherry pick. That doesn't change the fact that Trump shouldn't be allowed to run. Listen, people that do insurrection should be in fucking jail, okay? South Korea is arresting their president who tried to declare martial law. The Brazilians, there were people that tried to do their own January 6th, and they're facing consequences. All those January 6ers belong in jail. Trump belongs in jail. The fact that Trump was able to run is an embarrassment to democracy. And it's an embarrassment to Biden. Y'all want to criticize Biden, I'll criticize Biden. Biden should have gotten a team of prosecutors that could absolutely bang Trump on that case, bro. Hit him hard. But instead, they pussyfooted and they were scared to actually give that man his accountability, his punishment. Best believe it. Hey, Nathan, back off my bike. Ursula says there's no insurrection. Yeah, we saw what we saw. We saw January 6th. Y'all Republicans like to pretend, oh, it didn't happen, it didn't happen. Stop fucking pretending, okay? It's not normal for people to go into the Capitol building. It's not normal for that fucking woman to be climbing in a window and get shot. It's not normal for government officials in Congress to feel like their life is at risk. It's not normal to bring nooses and zip ties. It's not normal to break into the Congress building. Y'all gaslighting yourself and to be like, oh, this is fucking normal, man. This is fucking normal. So, fuck off, okay? Fuck out of here.
These marks don't even know what we're here for. You just blast their people. That might be why they're irritated.
Follow me, let's get through this. Damn, man. Just when I thought this shit was clearing up.
You sure picked the right people to pick a fight with, nigga.
Up there, shoot that nigga. Bust his ass.
Got him.
Look out, they running on you. Get that car, homie. How many they got? Some more of them niggas. Shoot the gas, homie. Take over.
Got him. Reload. I'm still breathing, bruh.
Man, we only came here for a fight.
And that motherfucker is right there. Hey, nigga, come here. We got your piece.
Oh, we gotta get the bike. We
Well, get this shit done.
We get in the bike, bro. We get in that bike. We get in that bike, motherfucker. Hey, where's Lamar? Lamar, hurry up, bruh. Oh, sorry. My bad.
You crazy motherfucker.
Let's speed up a little bit.
Why we have to pop all them people?
You was there too. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you shot more of them than I did.
Yeah, but you started this shit, stupid.
Man, you lost him already.
That's a mark.
Don't worry, we not losing him, Lamar.
The fucking bike you riding, stupid.
Shit. We kind of driving a little crazy. Are we good? We good? We good? We're not so good. We're not so good. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello. Yeah, now he's not good. Got him.
Dog, we gotta lay low. Get the bike and meet me at the car wash on Innocence. All right, drive safe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Knock that motherfucker off that bike. Tell you what. Uh-oh. Not a good move. Not a great move there. Not gonna lie. It's a little bit, that was not as cool as I was trying to make it there. Okay. Yup. Yeah. It's okay. Shit happens. It's just LA traffic, right? That's happens all the time. Okay, yep. LA traffic. LA traffic. No problem. No problem, folks. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I gotta look at the chat more. Oh my god! These NPCs on some crazy shit. But I'm slick with it though. I'm slick with it though. No, I'm not so slick with it. It's okay. Barely got health, but we gonna make it. Just need to put some ice on it, you know? Just a little bit of ice on it. Alright, we made it. We made it.
Man, I can't hang with your ass for a while, bro. You a psychopath. You done finally fucking lost it. Nigga, that's that.
Eric says, screw Trump. That's right. Fuck Trump. Trump a bitch. And a rapist. Yeah, 20 million showed up. Coolers, Red Wagons. Launching. Tweety 14. Yeah, what's being talked about? What's launching? Hey, check out. Oh, this guy's trying to push crypto. Hold up. Hold up. I don't ban people, right? Often. But I see crypto shit. You're banned. You're blocked. You're blocked. No crypto. You're banned, bro. Hide user from channel. You're blocked, bro. No crypto shit, dog. Ouch, no, my bike. You would handle it much better. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I missed a lot of the chat during the mission, you know? Sonny says, dumb gamer. I do love that these streams, they kind of like attract very either like the youngest people or the oldest people. That's what YouTube Shorts is. It's such a bizarre mix. Like, TikTok Lives will bring you the Zoomers. Sometimes older people, yes, but like YouTube Shorts, live streams, like these vertical live streams on YouTube, brings like the most extreme. Ugh. Kane says they're 19. We got some Zoomers here, it seems. I feel like I was not done with the mission. Hey everybody. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Get your hand out of my pocket.
I'm not putting my hand in your pocket. Excuse me? I think these people are being a little aggressive. Chill, man. Chill. They want to fight. Alright, they punch first. They punch first. Justified. I want some ninja shit. Boom. Boom. Damn. That guy stood up for a while. Respect to him. Alright. Just educated. You wanted Kamala to be president. Oh my god. Hey, check out the stat. Oh, it's another crypto person. Damn. The crypto people are coming. That's so bizarre. This is why I hate crypto, bro. You attract it's just like the weirdest motherfuckers. No crypto shit. Oh damn, the cops are after me. For what, bruh? What'd I do?
Casino in your garage or
What did I do, Mr. Police? I do shit. Oh, the hospital. The hospital brings me back, actually. What the heck? Back in the day, I didn't have the game. Used to play it at a friend's house. Those were good times. High school. Oh, the police are here. The police are interrupting my nostalgia, bro. Are you serious? Where are we? Like Inglewood in real life? Let me look at the map. Oh, I don't have the map fully loaded. This is story mode. Okay, drive slowly behind this cop. Let's lose the police. All this police attention just for fighting two dudes. Okay, they noticed me. The train track is right there. Let me get to the train track somehow. That's a trick, fellas. Get on the train track, you lose the police in this game. But I gotta find the train track first. Go to the train track or get on like the mountains or something, and you'll be good. Oh damn, the police already caught up. Sheesh. Listen, police, I don't want a problem here. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm going in the best location. So I'm gonna go back.
You got off lucky, homie.
We're gonna go back a bit. Ooh. Damn, that driving though. Okay. Not the best driving ever. Alright, we're gonna hide. Oh, we made it to the train track. No, we didn't. Did we? Yes, we did. Mashallah. Mashallah, brothers. Let's check chat. Bad timing. Google dude, what are the pros and cons of crypto? No, I don't fuck with it, period. I just found a login I want from 2018. He's right. I'm going to trade for $50. I'm freaking rich. Wait, bring the pie guy? I can't bring them back. I don't know what it is, bruh. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? 60 million members? All projects yet. Bro. No crypto shit. I don't give a fuck about this crypto shit, bro. If I see crypto shit, immediate ban, bro. Not you, Thea MC. You're alright. I don't know what this Pi stuff is. I don't know what this Web3 is. Stamp products are you ignorant. I'm not allowing no scam and shit in my chat. I don't give a fuck. All projects free crypto. You're advertising free crypto? Get out of here, bro. Nah. Listen, I'm sure there's ways you get fucking crypto working, but I can't really differentiate between what's a scam and what's not a scam with some of these people in chat right now. So the things that seem particularly scammy, like Thea, I know you're probably not a scam based on the fact that you've been watching the stream and saying things, right? But some of these other people are pretty sus. So I'm only banning the sus people, bro. Like, I don't mind criticism. I don't mind haters, because haters are good. They're good for the views, but you know, I don't like the scams though. So I'm just going after the potential scams. Hawk Tua girl got in trouble right now. That's true, literally. And hey Nathan, do you like the rapper Eminem? I think he's good. He's good. He's good. I like the Slim Shady stuff. Porsche Pegasus, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Porsche Pegasus. Every house without a blue roof burnt down. Okay, now I don't know what that person's talking about. Oh, this person's angry. Didn't mean to cause any trouble, good sir. I just bumped into your car. Maui. Oh, you're talking about Maui? Is that like the forest fire? If what he's saying is true. True. If what he's saying is true, I'll essentially have $6,500. I have no idea how the crypto stuff works. I have no idea how it works. I'm interested in American dollars. That's it. I never expected the coin to actually go in the market, but I mined some, so. Not a forest fire in the neighborhood. I got no idea what's happening in Maui, my friend. Alright, where do I go? What's the next mission? Probably go back to Simeon. You know, LA seems like a real fun place to explore, but like the Ubers are so expensive that when I was there for Jubilee, I really didn't get to do like a crazy amount of stuff. You know what I mean? I just had to go to filming and get back to the hotel. I ate pizza with some people though, they drove there. It's nice of them. But a real expensive Uber ride back to the hotel. Oh, the Simeon is right here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I want to take that guy's car. This car I took earlier served me well, but that car... Excuse me, sir, excuse me. Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, man. Excuse me, bro. Alright. He's giving me some trouble. But I want your car, sir, so... It's not gonna be as simple as you just driving away. There you go. Sorry about that, my friend. You were just being a little annoying, so... But your car looked real nice. Yeah, the police want me already. Ooh, look at that speed, dog. Sheesh. Oh, that sounds like a spaceship. Oh my goodness. Simeon. Alright, Simeon's store is closed. Let me try to hide here from the police. And slow down time. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? Excuse me? 51 right now. No, I'm looking up wildfire. There's a Ford GT like model at Simeon's. Wildfires don't burn corpses to ashes, melt alloy rims. Man, I don't know what fucking crazy talk is happening in chat right now, bro. Dude, Detroit is dangerous? I bet, yeah. But I feel like it's on the comeback. More jobs. Manufacturing coming back. Stanford made Google, now they're making Pi Network. Oh, okay. I heard this was gonna be epic. Do we got more do we got more crypto scammers in chat? Do we got more Ku Klux Klan members in chat? You forget 1,000 things every day, buddy. How about we make sure this is one of them? Yes! Banger line. Such a good line. The legend guy kind of sus. Is he next? Are you next to get the banhammer, brother? The legend? Thank you for drawing me into your stream. I never would have known about the $6,500. Pi is $51 and it's free. I'm all over that, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, dog. Okay, bro. I don't believe you. This is not a coincidence, my friends. That these people are coming into chat and they're talking about whatever the hell pi is. Pi this, pi that. Alright, you're banned. You're banned. I got no idea what pi is. I got no idea what crypto is. But anybody that brings that shit up, it's pretty clear some scammers making an effort. They're working together. No crypto.
Now that's just crazy.
I want to do some shit as Michael. I gotta go to Simeon again though, I'm assuming.
All of life's answers?
I would play the music, but I don't know if like copyright would be a problem. You know how some artists be, bruh. Some artists be too greedy. This car moves pretty fast too. Damn. For a normal ass car. Simeon.
What? No. What are you talking about? Something like that.
Excuse me.
Wait.
That
wait,
boy. I am his mentor. I am so proud of you.
What do you mean, a mentor?
Don't worry about that.
Okay, so what you got for me?
James DeSanta. Some kid. He is already late on his payments, and I have this bad feeling.
Is there more pi?
We can get back from him in the exorbitant interest rate payments. Just go and.
Is there more crypto people in chat?
Hampstead off Eclipse. It's an SUV. Some Rockford Hills daddy's boy nonsense.
Democrat treason. It's pi, dude. Everyone's watching it right now. What is happening? What is pi? I don't know what pi is, bro. Besides like 3.14, bro. That's all I know. Where is it? How will Trump's presidency hurt? His tax plan has been analyzed. Increases tax on 95% of earners. Only cuts tax for the top 5%. Crypto is inherently inflationary. Crypto is not meant to be an across-the-board thing. It's not meant to be a funder of the entire federal government unless you plan to cut Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, the military, every single thing. Then maybe you can do it. But if we literally tariff every single good coming into America and assuming that the number of the goods coming into America does not go down, we would not even be able to pay even a fraction of the whole full government. We wouldn't even be able to pay the military budget, okay? That's how little you get from even if you put tariffs on literally everything, okay? So tariffs are inflationary. He wants to directly increase tax on 95% of people. Doing mass deportation would get rid of 40% of agriculture workers. That would decrease supply of products, which would, when we have demand for food, obviously, and international demand too, we have to factor in. So even food will be more expensive. The tariffs, by the way, would tariff things like Canadian gas. It's going to make gas more expensive. How will Trump's presidency hurt you? He's going to make it harder to unionize. The FTC is going to be super pro-corporate. They're going to reverse the good things that Lena Khan did. There's so many ways that the Trump presidency hurts regular people, and it's quite unfortunate. Hold on, I'm going to take that car. That car slaps. Hold up.
Oh my god.
Hold on. DT is a bot. It's going to 100 trillion market cap. Please don't ban me. I'm saying the crypto shit is fake. Don't worry. I can tell when people are real. I think, Andrea, you real. Don't worry. I think I saw somebody. Thea MC seems real. But democratic treason. Crypto is free and fair, non-government control. They are lying. Mark my words. No, but the tariffs are targeted. Oh, you're not. Okay, no, I'm not about. I mean, it seems like you're actually making arguments. You're probably just actually pro-crypto. So, there are some people that seem like they are actually pushing a scam. That's who I'm banning. Janelle, I'll admit, is suspicious. Haven't had long enough to research it. I don't know what the conversation there is. Where do you receive your information from? I'm assuming you're talking about like the Trump, like the regarding tariffs, regarding taxes. Of course, it comes from a bunch of different sources. I don't remember the researchers that found the analysis about the tax plan, but you can search it up. Search Trump tax plan, 95%. Tariffs. Tariffs being inflationary is like basic economics. Tariffs have a simple purpose. Tariffs are supposed to discourage imports. They're supposed to boost domestic production, sure, but they are inherently inflationary. And if you don't have the supply ready to meet the previous demand, that will make things inflationary on top of that. Alright, hold on, Simeon's calling, that's more important.
Hey, did you change your mind? When I discover that you betray me, perhaps. I hear you took the bike for yourself, my employee of the month. Listen, man, me and Lamar was gonna get that back to you, dawg. Oh, I am sure. You will get this car off the daddy's boy, and then we talk. Insurance papers say they have a locked garage, so you'll need to gain access from
Oh, this is where Michael and Franklin meet. Let's go.
Do not talk to me about easy, you thief.
This is where Michael and Franklin meet. That's so dope. I gotta lose the cops first, no problem. Yes, I get to play as Michael. Yeah, Michael's honestly my favorite character. Like, he's obviously, I think he's like kind of the, like, is Trevor a bigger piece of shit than Michael? I don't know, but Michael's a massive piece of shit. But I just like, I find him the most interesting. Uh-oh. Hold up, we trying to escape the police right now. Alright, we good. Oh my god, that car looks nice. That looks like the Batmobile. Hold up. They're bargaining chips. You don't know how much the world works. The fact that you just go along with the people who have put us in serfdom. I mean, Janelle, I'm assuming you're talking about the tariffs. Who are the people that put us in serfdom? The 1%? Right? I want to tax the hell out of the 1%. I want to make sure there's no billionaires in this world. You can have 999 million, but I want to tax them so much, the people that make us into serfs, that they lose the power that is their wealth. And I have a feeling you're not going to be for that. And again, I've gone to this point a million times in this stream. Y'all say the tariffs are bargaining, the tariffs are bargaining, the tariffs are bargaining. But then there's other people in MAGA that talk about how amazing the tariffs are. And Donald Trump, honestly, when he talks about tariffs, he's talking about potentially getting rid of income tax. There's people that argue the merits of tariffs. There's people that legitimately like the tariffs. But there's some parts of MAGA that just say it's negotiating chips. You guys are not lined up. I advise you guys in MAGA to figure your shit out to make the tariffs argument. Okay? Dom says, I just joined the live. What is this conversation about? Sometimes we're talking politics, but right now I'm playing GTA. I had like debates earlier, but yeah. Andrea says, I just switched to Trevor and he was sitting by the dumpster. He's real for that. He real for that. He'd be chilling. David says, are you playing GTA? Yes, I'm playing GTA. I'm just replying to some people in chat. Yeah. You are incorrect about fixing banking in this country. It's about fixing banking in the country of the Fed. I'm incorrect about taxing the billionaires. Let the billionaires still dominate society, but we're just going to blame the banks instead of the people that actually run the banks. The billionaire class. I just want to remove their powers straight up. You talk about the people that make us into serfs. I agree, they make us into serfs. So let's not be peasant-brained, and let's make sure that the people like Elon Musk got to pay a hell of a lot more in taxes so they can't buy elections. Right? That'd be good. Take out the gardener. Well, sorry, gardener. I don't mean to hurt you, but...
Who are you?
Just be quiet for now. We're doing some thieving. Oh, I like the music in this. It's kind of a vibe. I'll fuck with that. Garage is locked. Alright, we're gonna have to break in, I guess. The back door is locked. What? Oh, climb the window. Got it. Alright.
Tried to knife attack me? No one creeps out.
Alright. Don't scare.
Get off my face, you fucking homo!
Alright. What's Tracy up to? Alright, she's chilling.
My brother is such a homo. I think
He's the most...
medical problem. Like more medical problems than the ones he's already been diagnosed with. Mental ones. Seriously, penises are not meant to be that small.
Hey, yo!
I've seen enough of them. It's probably because he's so fat.
She's seen her own brother's dick, bruh?
Sort of. And interesting is just the, you know, guys don't.
Wait, hold on. I'm like listening to the conversation.
Hello? Hello? Fuck. Whatever. Bitch.
Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Dysfunctional family. It happens sometimes. Uh-oh. The wife.
You're a real pro, Mrs. DeSanta. A real pro.
Hey, hey, yo,
You're a
yo!
great student. Now just loosen up those hips.
Okay, like this?
Yeah, loosen them up. There you go. And follow through. Perfect.
Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it.
I think she's getting it. Alright. Let's go, let's go. Back to Simeon. Okay, not the best move there. The music kind of a vibe for this mission, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Simeon, I got the ride, man. I'm coming back.
If you actually bring the repossession to me this time, I can have it back. If you actually bring the repossession to me this time,
He had to stop for that. Okay.
the day is done.
Wait, the car didn't really take much damage. It's for the sake of the story. Damn, what the? Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's a 9mm semi-automatic pushed against you.
Oh my god. Sorry about that, buddy. My bad.
Don't look around. Take me where you're going.
Hey, come on, man. This wasn't
Okay.
a job. This guy was behind on his fucking note.
Unlikely, considering my son just got the car. And looking at the way you're going about this, my guess, you're working a credit fraud.
Okay, I went the wrong way. Hold on. Oh my god. Typical LA traffic, you know. Listen. This Michael guy is distracting me. Okay? He's distracting me from driving.
So this business, you look legit to you?
Look, man, it's just between him and your fucking son.
Don't worry. Watch it. Don't worry. Me and Mr. Yetarian, we'll work this out.
Michael's crazy for this, actually. Great driving. Typical Asian driver. That's crazy. This is a genuine question. Where does that stereotype come from? Wait a minute. Because, you know, I've been in Asian people's cars. They drive fine. Is it just because, like, Asians have small eyes? Is that, like, literally it? Because if that's actually it and there's not, like, some deeper cultural reason, that's kind of, like, disappointing, bruh. Where's the dialogue, man? I guess they didn't expect me to fall on the fucking highway. I can't do his special ability in this moment.
It's Jess up here. Okay. Stop the car. Hold on.
Where is it? Where is it? Did I miss it? This is not Simeon. Oh, it's right there. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. There you go. Had to be in that specific area.
Drive into it. Right through the fucking window. And fast. Or I'll put 2 rounds in the back of your skull and do it myself.
Man, you can't be for real.
I look like a fucking joke to you.
Man, fuck my life, man. Fuck.
Franklin cannot get a break. Franklin's the most, like, he is the everyman of this story.
Shitty situations, dog! Franklin, what the fuck are you doing?
Mr. Simeon, it's not exactly how it looks.
I always trump big for a job well done. Get out of here, kid.
You motherfucker!
Oh, now I'm Michael. Let's go.
You pissed me off.
Oh, you can kick? Oh, of course you can kick. It's just part of clicking. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you want a box, old man? You want a box? Boom, boom. Body shot, headshot. That's crazy. Oh, he got me there. He timed me there. He timed me there. Ooh. Bang, bang. On some Floyd Mayweather shit. Boom. 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 Kick. Finished him. Finish him. Oh, okay.
Recognize this car? Huh? Does it look like it's worth $5 grand a month to you?
You fucking racist.
I'll tell you something. This thing's gonna need some serious body work where it's worth $5 grand a month.
I agree to financing. I have his signature.
Janelle says that's irrelevant. They're in accidents. That's all that matters. Wait, are you actually having a serious conversation about stereotypes of Asian drivers? Oh my gosh.
But you are a fraudulent scumbag.
Give me a statistic, bro. I really doubt that there's some racial disparity between Asian drivers, bro. Don't be silly. I would assume it hovers over... What the fuck? 50%? Okay, you motherfuckers are actually racist if you think 50% of fucking accidents are Asian drivers. Are you fucking... Wait, hold on. I was gonna be a little ableist, man. Yeah, statistically, bro. Sorry, you're not allowed the AAA. Alright, Janelle, you a racist, dog. I could tell. You a Ku Klux Klan member in my chat. Yeah, Janelle is so clearly racist. It's 57%. I would love to hear where you're getting that statistic from. That would be an insane fucking amount of accidents for a relatively small part of the population, okay? So I'm gonna take this motorcycle. Oh, I'm gonna take that car right there. Hold up. That looks nice. Damn, it's raining. Can the rain go away? Andrea says, hey, sup, Nathan? Hello, Andrea. Omed says it is. That's why Asians need to stop driving. Okay. Y'all on some silly shit. Go suck it.
I'm sorry about that.
Go suck yourself, man. This racist bullshit, bruh. Y'all not providing a source for your statistics. Simple tool or simple task. Provide a source. Andrea says, "Can I get a shout out? My brother is watching. I want to mess with him." All right, shout out Andrea Clark. Stuck around during all the debates to watch GTA. That's why I've been playing GTA for about an hour. Finally got to Michael's part. I might stop streaming soon, but Andrea stuck around the whole time, so she's kind of real for that. And to the racist people in the chat, don't be racist. Don't be racist. That's what Simeon would say. Simeon would beat the shit out of you. No problem. This is a good stream, man. 102 likes. Is that the most likes of any stream? I wonder what the total viewership of this stream is. I'll check it out soon.
Look out!
Well, let me get to Michael's house and then I'll save. I think I'm gonna end the stream for now. Oh my god. This weather. OMG. This rain. It's obviously the rain. That's why I'm driving like this. Rain Edits just got here. Rain Edits, did you bring this rain, dog? To play Godzilla's advocate, I'm looking at the stats. Asian drivers have actually improved road fatalities in the last 10 years. Oh my god, wait, the police? Hold on. Let me help the police. I want to catch a criminal. Hold on. Where'd they go? That way. I'm gonna catch a criminal. Let's go. That's a fun way to end the stream. Don't worry, LSPD. I'll save the motherfucking day. I'll save the motherfucking day. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'll stop this guy. It's a little tight in here. A little hard to do a big action scene in a place like this. If only I had frickin' Franklin right now doing this. Right, so the rain is stopping. Oh, he's getting out of the car. Oh, he's fighting back? I'll stop him. I'm a hero! Oh, the police are mad at me now. Of course they are. You do the police's job and they're not grateful. Can you believe it? These guys, these cops. They can't stop the criminal. You stop the criminal and they shoot you. What's the deal with that? I didn't even shoot the guy at first. I just hit him with the car. Back to Michael's house. The LSPD is unsurprisingly ungrateful for my valiant and heroic efforts. Okay, can the police go away now? I need to save the game. Damn, 2 stars. What the fuck? I guess I did shoot somebody, so. I'm gonna lose the cops before I get to the house. My nose hurt a little bit. Alright, I'm losing him. Driving nice and calmly in the suburbs. And they won't find me. I'll hide in here. They eat up all the rice and they're always asking for soy sauce and noodles and they all watch tentacle porn. It's crazy. Alright, you know. You're a comedian, aren't you? I didn't make it rain, I pinky promise. Thank you. Andrea Clark, I've been watching for hours. I plan to hop off during the debates, but I stayed. Before you leave, I just want to tell you how cool you are. Thank you, Andrea, bro. Andrea is viewer of the day, bro. Sticking around through all that long ass debate, bro. Those long ass debates that were like infuriating. But I like the sport of it, the competition of it. You know, I remember from that debate, the guy kept saying 14 million people entered under Biden and never provided a source. Unsurprising. And I see that this anti-immigrant think tank, they said there's 14 million illegal immigrants total. So that's a bit of a higher estimate, but I'm assuming that must be where he got the statistic. If he was saying 14 million, 14 million, 14 million. He kept repeating that, never provided a stat once. Okay, how do I save the game? Oh, that's settings. Game. Load game. Replay mission. Wait a minute. Well, I gotta search how do I save it. How do I save? How to save GTA second playthrough PC. Go to save option, save slot, quick save on the phone. Oh yeah, the phone, yes. Is it the phone or something in settings? Hold on. Settings, contact, tech, job list, quick save. All right, quick save, create new save. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. So I go over to game, load. All right, there's my old one right there. My classic one. Wow, the last thing I saved was 2022, man. I beat the game a while ago. What the fuck? It's so bizarre to see 2025, dude. It's 2025 now. It's been 4 years I've had this game. Whoa. That's so weird, bro. Time's gone by too fast. But good game. Good game. Good stream, everybody. Let me read the chat before I head out. Let's see here. Are you guys trolling? Just denying facts? Oh, it's Janelle. 14 million encounters. That doesn't go away. It's over 20 million. That's from Border Patrol. I would love to see the stat. I've seen multiple stats. I've seen it range from 11 million to the highest from an anti-immigrant organization saying 14 million illegal immigrants total. Okay? The fact that it's your own side saying that tells me that you guys are kind of full of shit, the anti-immigrant people. Alright? You guys will repeat, there's a 14 million people here, but then your own anti-immigrant think tanks will say otherwise. Alright, let's see here. That one dude who rages would not let you talk, so he hung up. Yep, that was fun. That was fun. The communist guy, or he was accusing me of being a communist because I said a philosopher, Marx, had some decent ideas. Zeno Rabbit says, I stopped eating Chinese food 14 months ago. I won't become the enemy. Oh. Damn. How big is anti-Chinese racism on the right? Is it that big? Janelle says, it sucks to hear when you're wrong about everything you think about, but you need to hear it to grow. Yes, I think you guys should take your own advice, Janelle. Okay, I saw that stuff. Asian drivers. Oh boy. Got here. I wonder why the Asian guy in glasses thinks Asians are fine drivers. Damn, you are like aggressively racist. Holy fuck. Ahmed says I live in an area with too much Asians. It's deadly. Yeah, okay, buddy. You motherfuckers crazy. Y'all always be like, oh, we ain't racist, and say the craziest shit. You think Marx had good ideas? You should leave the country. I'm still a capitalist. I can just hear people that disagree with me and like think critically about it.